you gonna hurt yourself today? You scream peace while you load the veins. These monsters were human names. You fucking monsters were human names.
Obey, we'll teach you how to kneel. Obey, the blindfold makes it feel real. Smile through another lovely day.
Obey, don't you dare look away now. It's under control. Just souls on the table. Obey, whatever you fucking do. Wake the hell up and smell the smell the ride. Smell the ride. Smell the ride. And wake up. Too big. Too heavy. Raw iron. Branded flesh burning under moonlight. Eclipse tore the world, left me alive. No more hawks, no more light. Just the swing, just the fight. Massive slab, forged in hate. Too rough to be called a blade. Heave it up, feel the weight. Carve through demons, no escape. See their soul grin, see the blood begin. Turn a blind eye, nah, I dive in. Shadow comes, never notice. Having so much fun, crushing it. Dragon Slayer! Crash through the night. Dragon Slayer! Nothing feels right. Swing this heap of iron death. Bury the past, steal their breath. Dragon Slayer! No mercy, no end. Dragon Slayer! Break 'em again. God hand laughing from above. Causality's chains push and shove. I walk the path soaked in red. Every apostle leaves them dead. Arms cannon roaring, brand ignites. Bialik calls in dead of night. But I swing harder, crush the spite. This sword's my curse, my only right. See the apostle bleed, see the apostle plead. Turn a blind eye, watch him secede. Shadow comes, never notice. Having so much fun, destroying it. Dragon Slayer! Crash through the night. Dragon Slayer! Nothing feels right. Too big to be a sword. Heap of iron.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Holy moly on the catwalk. Holy shit, Batman. What the fuck is going on in the world? How is everybody this wonderful evening? It is currently right now 7:26 p.m. Central Time Zone right now for me, and I'm hoping that all of you are having a wonderful day wherever you're at. Oh, welcome. Oh boy, the Gacha Wars have taken off, haven't they? In the last 24 hours, we've had basically St. Tona's hire H3H3's lawyer, aka Ethan Klein's lawyer. We have Mr. Poke, who has stepped up and said, you know what? We're going to go into this bitch. We're going into a lawsuit. And We got Tectone reacting to all this as trying to plead to Mr. Pokey to stop this mess. We got, apparently, I just read in my fucking chat, we got CJ versus Fiction. I need information about that one. Oh my god. And then we also got Simon Godley that is apparently going to be releasing another document to the reaction of Mr. Pokey. Fox, watch VXV and CJ debating right now. Oh man, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Is it live or something? I guess we can take a quick look at it. Let's see what's going on.
Of who? I'll be real. I like kind of like today's video, for example, except maybe to go fuck yourself. Maybe they'll kind of laugh funny though. But that's to me where he gains aura. That's to me is the trait that I like. I'm like, okay, this is why I like to mess with this channel. But the rest of the shit, I'm just like, dude, okay, I guess we're just being affected with internet brain rot at this point. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Why? That's where I land. And I agree,
Yeah, so
shouldn't happen.
yeah, go ahead.
Shouldn't happen.
So what I want to say is, two wrongs don't make a right.
Absolutely.
That's a saying that's gone on for a while, right?
Yeah.
So my question to you is this, and just giving you the example of Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey asked him to not react to his content and then proceeded to never strike him and almost never make content directly attacking St. Tontus for months, right? Whereas St. Tontus kept making videos on Mr. Pokey, right? So there was only one wrong technically happening, right? In terms of like, you attack me, I attack you. Only one person was attacking the other one. He never did anything. How long are we just supposed to stand there taking it
Wait.
before we...
Mr. Pokey did start this first, if I remember.
Yes, and then I don't know how that happened. It doesn't matter. The point is, over the last several months, there was only one side throwing shots. Was it not?
Oh, yeah, of course. Dead horse. Beating a dead horse, 100%.
So in this particular scenario, of two wrongs don't make a right, what do you think was the right answer? Just continue to let him talk shit about
those
everybody?
Two? I've said this multiple times before. I don't know why, like I keep getting, people just ignore some of the things I say, apparently, and report to you guys what I'm saying is just this one-dimensional thing. I've already said multiple times, I think Mr. Pokey should leave, St. Tota should leave Mr. Pokey and Genazed alone because you've already won. It's like, why are you still hunting down their bad takes at every single time? And the excuse of you going as hard on them is always going back to the previous drama. It's like at some point you...
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I like CJ. I'm just going to say, like, the better way of arguing this, let me pause this. The better way of arguing this right now is the two wrongs don't right. Yeah, that's correct and everything. But the fact of the matter is, Mr. Pokey, for over a good almost year, after he messaged St. Tona's back in April, whatever, which even St. Tona's took the message, said, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna react to your stuff back in February, since back in February of 2025. I'm not gonna react to none of your stuff, okay? No big deal. Then the Tectone and Mr. Pokey situation happened, and then all of a sudden, because of that reason, St. Tona's claims that he's coming back in. That's when he started a video with the trauma dumping of Mr. Pokey. It went in from there to where for the next 25 fucking videos that comes out, in a sense, not all at the same time, but throughout the year, it's all about Mr. Pokey. And Mr. Pokey has not even mentioned or talked about St. Tona's in any which way, shape, form. Maybe there might have been a couple of backhanded comments here or there in some circumstances, left or right, kind of fucking deal. But in general, straight up, Mr. Pokey didn't do nothing. When this 1v19 fucking basically happened to St. Tona's dragged Mr. Pokey's name back into this shit. And then Mr. Pokey just, at this point in time, like, puts his hands on the table, stands up, and says, you have my full undivided attention. You apparently can't keep my name out of your goddamn fucking mouth. Let's fucking go. Then at that fucking point in time, he, with all the stuff that was going on, St. Tonus basically attacks, Mr. Pokey for the thumbnail because, quote unquote, he's calling me a rapist. And the situation here is that he's going after Mr. Pokey's sponsors. He's going brigading Mr. Pokey's sponsors at this point in time. He's going straight to Mr. Pokey's sponsors. He's trying to tell them to basically remove this man, his talent agent and everything, to which Mr. Pokey had and basically up his sleeve the copyright strike. And then that's when he used it. Was after this situation. And then from there, we're getting the point to where now, yeah, two wrongs don't make a right, but we're in a situation now where it's gone to the deep end. Like, what context are we missing here?
Oh, I was just saying, because you just said that he already won versus those two guys.
Well, that's what the communities. Hey, look, I was a little too homeless at that point to care. That's what people said. I was like, okay.
So, once again, bro, at what point, just like the saying, if two wrongs don't make a right, right? Just like that's a saying. You know what's also a very popular saying?
Hmm.
You fight fire with fire.
Well, I mean, I think I want to fight fire with water. I don't know about you.
Oh, but I'm just telling you about popular saying. No sin that I did was go against what St. Tonsus was saying in certain aspects.
Yes.
Some aspects I agreed with him, and in others I disagreed with my evidence spoken on stream. I wasn't out here shilling for the game. I wasn't saying the game is fucking amazing. I was saying what I like, what I didn't like, blah, 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 blah. The very next day, oh yeah, he's just using another video about me, which is the next video after that. It's his reaction to me. Every video after my initial video starts or includes St. Tontus throwing shit at me on his streams every single day after I would drop my video. So I would drop a video, he would throw shade at me, I would make the next video replying to
Do we not remember,
shit back,
like,
he would throw shade at me, oh, buddy creator, you just
do we not remember that this is not the first time, like, with fucking St. Tonus? Remember when the first fight happened between CJ and St. Tonus back earlier in 2025 or so? Where the video, like, Captain Cabinets, St. Tonus were all against CJ. And St. Tonus made the remark that he was going to copyright strike he was going to do the copyright strike to fucking CJ. I think CJ still got that video on his channel. That was an old video. That was an old fucking situation.
I know for a fact that
Tectone had to step in on that one.
I see bully. You think you're him. I don't stand bullies. I'm going to show you. I know that's where you're coming from.
So yeah, bro. And once again, bro, the reason that I wanted to talk is because, bro, chat be like, I be looking at them, bro. Let's be like, look, V, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you really think you're new? Like, and I said this today on my stream before I ask you the question. I said, V does hold Saint accountable with some things. Some. I have heard you say things like you said today, where it's like, oh yeah, he did go too far with this. But let's be 100% honest. You consider yourself someone sitting on the fence, reporting on both sides, right?
I try to be, yeah.
Okay. Do you really think you're not leaning towards one side more than the other?
Could be. I'm not sure.
You are heavy, bro. Heavy.
And that's why you have to take in feedback, because if I'm okay, here's the thing. One of my practice, which I'm trying to get back to, say for example, you have a patient walking, right, and their rehabilitation.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna pause it right here for a minute. I'm gonna pause it right here, and I'm gonna fucking say to myself right here. Yes, V, you are definitely 100% fucking biased. All right. Even Tectone is fucking biased. I'm just gonna be fucking honest here, right? There is no neutral play between both Tectone and V that I've seen. Okay, there is no neutral play between CJ, fucking Captain Cabinets, or anyone else in that regards. Like me, I'm biased myself too against Saint, right? I'm biased myself, but at the same point in time, I'm still trying to give St. Tonus the benefit of the doubt on a lot of different things, right? I still tried to. Okay? The fact of the matter, when it comes to V and it comes to Tectone, they are definitely playing kitty gloves with St. Tonus. That is 100% fucking factual. There is no fucking thing. Like, you could say that the copyright strike that Mr. Pokey did is bad. Even I went to Mr. fucking Pokey and told him that I didn't agree with it. Even I did this. But I don't agree with St. Tonas going after his sponsors and trying to, mass report him, get his fucking entire chat and everything against Mr. Pokey. I don't believe the same thing like with CJ. The same thing he tried to do with CJ with his channel, all this other shit. Not when you are the guy who is trying to go ahead and be like, oh, I'm being sexually harassed. Dude, we all know, St. Toes, you don't give a fuck about that. We know, St. Toes, you are just acting it up for the fucking goddamn camera. You're trying to play professional victim on this shit. Because CJ's not fucking gay for you. You're the one that, you're calling him sexually harassing you because you see him fucking shirtless. When you got thumbnails of Solon Lee in your fucking thumbnails shirtless. When you yourself is on fucking goddamn fucking Twitter shirtless. And you're trying to go ahead and be like, you don't like that gay shit. And you yourself on your own Twitter back on January 2nd, 2025 at 5:05 p.m. because Tectone wanted to see the full picture. You popped your chest out with the fruit of the looms, baby. So when I see shit like this and I see what the fuck you're trying to do, yeah, it's hard to fucking believe you.
All right. It's like, when the police officer reports to something, at first they're just looking at each other, and then they obviously see that the person that called them is making too much of a big deal. They're just like, all right, we just want to de-escalate this. Okay. Can we just do that? That's basically it.
Okay, so now, since we're on the topic of two wrongs don't make a right, and we already discussed my wrong, which was the thumbnail and the title,
Yes.
right? When we add the other wrong, which would be what St. Tontus has done, and we talk about calling or insinuating people like children, calling people gay and freaks, calling people, what was it, sexual freak or some shit like that, calling people racist, alcoholics, all of that, to hundreds and thousands of people live, damaging their channels, where you're on video, on your own video, saying, yeah, this guy ruined his channel when he made a video about me. When that's the other wrong, when we're comparing two wrongs,
Yeah.
both wrongs are fucked. Which one would you say is a little bit more fucked up, considering that one came before the other?
Depends on
Or
who
would you
ask.
consider both things to be on equal levels?
Depends on who you ask, really. But if you're asking me personally,
Yes.
okay. So me, I have a thumbnail. Considering the internet is like, but, and also like if we're gonna consider the numbers, so it's like, well, of course, I mean, for Saint, it's gonna be, well, it's me, so, and I matter to me this much. I matter to me more than all these guys. So it's like, duh, is how a lot of people go about doing things. So I see Saint's point on that regard, but the fact is, like, if you're asking me, like, which is worse, obviously, I would say him going after all the CCs is way worse than what is obviously normal when it comes to the environment that is the internet.
Okay. So
It
once
shouldn't be
again,
normal, but unfortunately, it's kind of like what we talked earlier about corporate. Shouldn't be normal, but it is.
it is, exactly. So once again, we look at the cause, the effect, the reaction, everything that went down.
V is trying
I've
his
never
best
said
to
my
make sure he
thumbnails were
words this soft
little
as
fucked up. They are.
possible.
You look at them, you're like, damn, that's funny because it's fucked up, right?
Hmm.
But it's never to the point of even going as far as for months insinuating someone likes children. That shit to me is crazy, bro. Right? That's just
True.
crazy to me.
It is. It is. It is. That's just insane.
So we both agree shit is fucked. Two wrongs don't make a right. But I feel that if we're gonna be putting things on like, oh well, you did this, but you did that, I feel that just how I can be mad that Saint Tontus wants to attack me, I don't think he can be mad that he's getting attacked, and he can't paint himself a victim. How can you be a victim when you've done all of those things, right? That's like me, right? If Saint I'm gonna give you an example. Saint Tontas wanted to report my channel because he felt offended for my videos,
Yeah.
right? I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, he's attacking my videos. How could he? Clearly, he's pissed. He ain't like him. I'm not no victim, right? If he wants to be on stream trying to defame me, call me a he wants to call me everything under the sun, bro. He wants to call me ET, whatever. I'm not gonna be like, how dare he attack me? I know that I was coming because I attacked him. That's just real, bro. It was the reaction because of my actions.
Yeah.
Same for him. It's the reaction because of his actions.
It's the consequence to your actions.
I can tell you, whether it's face to face or on call, I understand what I've done, what it's caused, and why people feel a certain way.
Yeah.
If you still watch Saint Tonta's videos to this day, he still plays the victim. He says
Here's
that
what's
everything he's
fascinating to
done
me. It's
is
like the
not-
term victim. I've already talked about this before when I heard it because I had a lot of chatters come at me. It's like he's playing the victim. Like, is he serious? I totally agree in the sense of like the term victim is like one that tries to absolve one of responsibility of what's happening to you. But it's like obviously CJ is a response to what is perceived by a portion of the community as the way you go about doing things is bullying. To me, I see it as it's internet shit. All right. Shouldn't happen, but it does. All right. Have you seen Twitter? Have you seen Twitter replies? Have you seen Reddit replies? It's just people, it's what people do online. All right. People like to trash talk others over shit that shouldn't matter, but here we are. But Saint should also realize and understand that this is like the pendulum has swung from one side to another, and CJ is like that swing. That's it. It's like,
wanna bring one
if
more thing
anything,
up.
you should self reflect.
One more thing, because someone just brought it up, and you actually were talking about this topic earlier, right? Remember when you said that Saint Tontas had apologized to genocide?
No, he retracted that.
No. You realize he never.
Oh,
Hey, let me
yeah, I've
finish,
talked
let me
about that
finish. You realize
yesterday.
He never apologized to genocide for saying he likes kids. He never did that.
I talked about that yesterday. Okay, see, here's the thing with people like Saint Tontas. Saint Tontas resembles a lot my best friend in terms of character. That's their way of apology. I know it sounds crazy, but when you are inflicted by the sin of pride to that degree, to them, that's like apology. You know what I mean? That's like them trying. That's like a sacrifice. That's a flesh. That's a pound of flesh from them. I know it sounds insane.
Yeah, that
but
is.
these people exist. I've met multiple of them. So yeah, I know. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just explaining the phenomena. Because I know it's crazy to you, but like
That's just
Yeah.
that's just an
I
excuse. That's just an
understand a lot of these
excuse.
things. And like what you just said is
Yeah.
facts. Like from a psychology perspective, understanding behavioral patterns, it's
Yeah.
understandable and it's true. But when you say it, it comes off as if you're excusing the behavior.
I know. That's why I gave myself this disclaimer. It's because
So,
I learned
once
my
again,
lesson.
When I said he never apologized for saying genocide or implying that genocide likes kids, when he dropped the apology, if you read the apology carefully, break it down, the apology is because he compared him or added him on the same boat as Mikey. That's what he was apologizing for. I understand that comparing him or adding him in the same situation as Mikey was going too far, but he never said, I apologize for insinuating or maybe leading people to believe, or because my comment.
The problem is, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna pause this. Let's get through the truth of the matter. Let's get to the crux of this, right? I'm gonna go use the restroom here in a second, but let's get to the crux of this. The issue with Saint Tontas is he holds fucking grudges. Maggie was a grudge because Maggie ghosted him. He went to Maggie. Let's go from the fucking beginning in this sense. He went to Maggie. Oh, hey, Maggie, I like your calculations. I like what you do for the community. I like everything it is. We've seen the DMs. Would you like to do like a collaboration, like a podcast or something? You know what Maggie's response was? Yeah, I just came back from a wedding. Everything else, what is your plans? I'm quite busy these days. It's great to see more people in the community wanting to get into this. But what's going on? And then after that, he responded, "Oh, understand, no problems. You have everybody's busy, but maybe like a podcast or something. And then after that, she never fucking responded. What did you find? You find her in her Discord talking basically shit about St. Tona's, right? And you know what the shit she was speaking about St. Tona's in her Discord was? What shit she was talking about St. Tona's in her in the other people's chats, like Gato's chat and everything? I don't want to work with him because I am not that type of fucking CC. She saw him more as the drama fucking CC. She didn't want nothing to do with him. So instead of telling him this, she ghosted him. Okay? And when he found out about this shit, he got fucking mad. And now it's no longer about like he's gonna make every excuse. Oh, Maggie leaked stuff from Kuro. Dude, Kuro Games handled it. She fucking suffered the consequences. It's over. It's done with. But you are trying to nail her. You're trying to nail. Every single time you can, you're trying to stab her even harder when she's already fucking down. You get to someone like fucking Genozod. You get into the issues with fucking Jenny. With Genozod, right? You get into the part where Genozod blew up in your chat over one fucking chatter. Completely was blown out of proportion. I will agree with fucking St. Tona's on this. I saw that fucking chat. It was one fucking chatter that basically made a statement in there that pissed Genozod off, and he was thinking it was the entire chat, right? He was making this comment as the entire chat. After that, because of something that must have happened, Genocide wanted nothing to do with St. Tona's. And then St. Tona's does the shit with the Maggie situation because Genocide watches one fucking thing about Maggie and he's confused about the situation, scratching his fucking head. And he's like siding with Maggie, but he's not really siding. He's just like, he doesn't understand, but it comes off like he's siding with her. And boom. The fucking PDF was implied. And then after that, even with the apology, Tectone was the one that came involved. And St. Tona's had to, quote unquote, publicly apologize. Not face to face. Not in a fucking call. Not in a fucking video. On Twitter. On fucking Twitter. And it's like, Genozod's like, what? You expect Genozod to fucking take your fucking apology after you talked to Tectone and Tectone told you to apologize and you're going to just give him a handwritten fucking Twitter message? You think that thing? At that point in time, Genozod wants nothing to do with you. But the reason why he got pissed at Genozod was because Genozod was closer at that point in time to Tectone to where he couldn't be part of the GACHA cast. And he couldn't be involved in it. So because he couldn't be fucking involved in the GACHA cast and he had to talk to Tectone after the GACHA cast to give his opinion about WUWA, he was pissed at Genozod. So now we have a whole entire arc where I got to hold a grudge against Genozod because Genozod doesn't like me. Same thing about Mr. fucking Pokey. Mr. Pokey didn't like him. Mr. Pokey just said, and Mr. Pokey was a decent enough man back in February, say, hey, look, bad faith. I don't want you reacting to my stuff. I'm not reacting to your stuff. Let's drop it. As of this point in time, here in fucking February, let's drop it. And since that time period, Pokey didn't do nothing. And when Pokey and Tectone had their little situation, all of a sudden, it opened the fucking door in St. Tona's mind to hold a grudge against Pokey because Pokey told me not to react to his stuff anymore. And 25 videos fucking later. The problem with St. Tona's, and it always has been, is he holds grudges. He doesn't give people second chances. He doesn't discuss things with people who have a different point of view. He holds the shit down. That is the issue. That's what nobody's talking about. It's clear as fucking day. The reason why St. Tona's is the way he is because St. Tona's is a guy who holds grudges. And that grudge cannot be de-escalated. It has to always be at the highest value. You hurt me, and at this point in time, I got to make sure I hurt you every single time, even if you're not talking about me. That's all it is. If you're not sucking his fucking dick, if you're not sucking his goddamn dick, at that fucking point in time, you're his fucking enemy. And he's going to hold a grudge against you. And he's going to not attack your arguments no more. He's going to attack you as a fucking person. He's going to bring up in these different implying stats, right? He's going to fucking go ahead and be like a JRPG, and he's going to try to debuff you by calling you a rat. He's going to debuff you by calling you a PDF. He's going to debuff you by calling you Mr. Brokey. He's going to do whatever it takes to debuff you to make himself seem like he's the bigger fucking person, the bigger CC. And anyone with a fucking brain in their head, can go find out. If you go watch the fucking tapes, you go watch the fucking videos, you watch St. Tones' side, you go watch the other side, and you have all this stuff, all this information, and you see it. You kind of realize, this bro has got a little bit over the fucking top. Dude, I've gotten several different fucking St. Tones fucking viewers that has joined my fucking Discord, that has fucking DM'd me, that's fucking stopped watching St. Tones, that has actually fucking unsubbed from him, that straight up is just tired of St. Tones being like this. That they actually like watching Genazad. They actually like watching Mr. Pokey. They actually like watching other CCs, not just St. Tones. And it's like, if you watch one of these other ones and you slightly defend them, you get banned in the chat. And that's not fair. And that's where it comes down to.
Know the answer to that.
No, I'm pretty sure I can if I wanted to, but I'm pretty sure I called them out on once or twice on some things.
You call him out a gotcha
Pretty sure I
smack.
did. Shit,
Okay,
our
now-
first ever beef, me and him, is literally me trying to stay his hand. Yeah, I've tried to stay his hand before.
The
and
St.
everything.
Tones profiling
Even
by
now,
Fox
try to
Soul.
stay
I mean,
his hand when I
it's
can.
what is there to profile? It's a
The
guy
thing
with a
is,
fucking
what
grudge.
you
I'll be
fail
right
to
back. I'm gonna use
realize
restroom.
is-
I'll let y'all watch this for a second.
I understand his position. I understand his mindset. I know what I can agree on and what I can disagree on, and that's it. That's it. But the fact is, okay, so you're saying it's like you're kind of implying like what Saint is playing me or something?
No. What I'm saying is,
Hmm.
right now, let me ask you a question.
Hmm.
Do you think that I went a little far with my thumbnails? Yes, right?
Considering the fact that Saint had that much of a reaction out of it, but to me, it's like whatever.
But you think I did, right? Like if you could say they're a little bit extra, right?
Considering, I mean, it's like Epstein is like everywhere. Everybody's sensitive about the topic, etc. Yeah, I mean, they can come off at poor taste considering the timing of it all.
Okay, basically what I'm trying to get at is if I did something wrong and you're my friend, you can
Mhm.
feel free to call me out on it and we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Whether you agree or disagree with my takes, whether you're
Mhm.
on the opposite end of the spectrum, you can feel free to talk about it and we'll have a conversation.
Yes.
Right? Try to tell him that he's wrong for doing. You said today that you think that doing that to Mr. Poke, or not Mr. Poke, because I guess that's his mortal enemy, but Genocide and Maigi and Ryuku and all that. You said that you think that's wrong, that Saint Tontus has done that and gone that far. Try to tell him that on his stream. Try to
Hold
get
on.
on a call
Oh,
live.
well,
on stream
hold
and
on
tell
now.
him
Hold
that
on.
you
You're
think that.
forgetting an important detail because you asked me about the morality of those things, and I've answered that. When you take into consideration the fact that he was in defense mode, I'm not saying two wrongs don't make it right, but I can see why he started doing that in the first place. There is a why. It wasn't free. It was someone
He
who
was
was
in
a rat,
defense
like that
mode
was
from
smearing
Genocide?
his name with Kuro Games. That was Maigi.
No. What about Genocide? That's the biggest sin out here. What insane attack did Genocide do to for months be insinuated as a child?
Obviously, to no one's surprise, Saint overreacts to God knows what many levels, like over 9,000 levels of reacts. Like it's insane. Obviously.
Okay. So you're saying that Saint has overreacted to over 9,000 levels towards Genocide, right?
To a lot of people, I would say to pretty much everybody.
Okay. Tell him that on a call.
So you need me to call him right now and tell him that?
No, I'm not saying do it right now. I'm just saying
I mean, I
do
can
that
try.
and see how it goes.
I can try. I can give him a call right now and see how it goes.
And then talk about all the other things, just how you you and many people would hold me accountable,
Huh?
right?
Alrighty.
Do the same. They see how those
Alrighty,
type of
let's get back
conversations
into
go.
this.
Okay.
Especially that Jenna shit. That shit's insane.
What did I miss?
But yeah, and then the last thing is, right, you
What's up,
say
Jacob?
that he has a heart of gold. But let's say it's just verbatim, right? It's just the way that it was said doesn't necessarily mean he's fucking like a saint. I mean, that's
Uh-huh.
his name, but you know what I mean? Like this holy creature, right?
No, that's not what I
That's
mean.
just-
Anybody that misunderstood that, all due respect,
Yeah.
you kind of haven't been paying attention.
Let's just say you're saying he's a very good guy, right?
Yeah.
You've never met Saint, right?
Well, obviously, I've never been to America. Greatest country in the world.
Now, we've had two people that have met Saint,
Listen! Hey!
right?
Listen!
One of them got called ET ugly and made fun on a physical level, like crazy, like attacked heavy on a physical level.
Yeah.
The other, being a woman, got called a vile, a bitch and a vile cunt. People that he had,
That shit was
that he had
crazy. What the
met,
fuck was even
right?
that, man?
They're making fun of the girl's appearance now, right?
Yeah, that's just
And
fucked
those
up. I'll be honest. That's fucked
these are
up.
people that
Again,
he's met.
you can expect it online, but still shouldn't happen.
Like, I'm gonna be real. If you and I, like, let's say at some point we stop being friends, I'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy. You'll be like, yeah, fuck CJ too, and that's it. Like, I ain't gonna go at you with like this vicious intent. So if that's towards people that
No,
he
CJ is
met,
100% right. Like, when you get to become enemies at that fucking point in time, you just like, fuck you,
so
and
that's
that's it.
basically the whole gist behind that, and that's why I wanted to.
So basically,
talk
what you're
to talk.
saying is give your relationship with Saint a whirl just for you to wake up to some facts.
Bro, CJ, you started. So I'm reading it in the chat, and I'm just gonna
Yeah,
be honest with you.
basically, I mean, the
CJ
same way you're
started
putting
this dilemma, but
certain
it's
things
just been
out
going
there to
on well
see,
before fucking
like,
CJ.
oh yeah, he's a really good guy. He says this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very smart because you've said he's very smart. See how
Oh, he
the
is. I
normal
mean, hey,
civilized
you
conversation
can hate the
goes.
guy as much as you want. One can admit he's pretty smart about certain things, man.
Bro, CJ, you started this. What did I start though? Like, okay, never mind. You don't gotta answer that. This ain't my stream. We can talk about that later. But yeah, CJ called her Captain Refrigerator. Yo, do you know why I called her that one day?
I have no idea.
So basically, way back in the day, and this is a little story time before I go because I gotta go eat my girl's ass. Basically, a long time ago, Saint Tontas made a video talking about Brent will break your account, and I made a video titled Brent will not break your account. In that video, Saint Tontas didn't like that I went against him. So he threw a little jab, you know, a little shit. Oh, these guys are nobodies, blah, 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 blah. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. I'm the big WUWA guy. So, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I made another video, a little parody video, a little joke video. In the video, I grabbed a clip of Saint Tontas where he says that Shang Li without her best in slot team, everybody that plays Shang Li without her best in slot team says she's ass. I clipped the beginning of the video and just left the other half where it says everybody that plays Shang Li says she's ass, right?
Okay.
In the same video, I said all these clips were out of context or without the full context. It's nothing serious. The worst you can imply from that is that, oh, he thinks Shang
I
Li's
remember
ass.
this.
Wow, it's so horrible. In that same video, I said much love to everybody, love to Saint Tontas. I said all of that, bro, right?
Okay.
He proceeded to go on stream, blocked my channel, and started asking his chat if he should copyright my channel. Is this
The hell?
copyright strikeable? We have the videos on that too. It's on my channel. All because I made a joke about him saying that Shang Li sucks, which was the running meme in the community, right? After
wasn't
that,
aware of that.
I was chilling in my Discord, and I got a random picture posted on my Discord. At this time, I didn't know who Captain Cabinets was, right? Because I wasn't big into the guy.
Gotta go, guys. Go and eat ass.
And all that shit. And someone posted a picture on my Discord of me getting turned into a transvestite on a stream by a VTuber. Like, I had pink hair. Was it pink hair? I had hair. I had nails. I had blush. I had everything. And I was like, I was out with the family. I showed that shit to my mom,
Oh my god.
and we were laughing. I thought it was
Hey, W mom.
I thought that shit was funny because, like, for those of you that don't know, I have lights and they make me look real fucking like bright and colored, and my lips turn red. That shit look like I got lipstick, bro. So
Ooh.
Captain Cabinets thought it was funny. started making fun of me because, oh, you got lipstick on, turned me into a woman live on stream, put long hair, nails, everything, right? I would say, yo, any other person, for example, Saint Tontus would turn it
Oh,
into,
that's the
oh, I
emote.
got turned
Okay,
into
I
a
see it now.
transvestite, blah, 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 blah. So I actually got out there and I made a
Yo,
reply
Cap,
video.
Cap got jokes. I'll admit, Cap got jokes.
Yeah, so I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit talk that I appreciate. She wasn't even involved, bro, and she butted in and she turned me in. She made a meme out of me and shit. So I was like,
Yeah.
this is that good shit. This is
Okay.
that good shit. You're talking shit about me. I'm gonna talk shit about you. So I made my reply to her. Keep in mind, I had no idea who Cap was. I had never seen Cap. I knew nothing about Cap. All I knew is that it was some person called cabinets, bro. When I think of cabinets, I think of like household appliances, right? The first thing that came to my head was washing machine. I'm like, okay, if I call her Captain Washing Machine, they're gonna be like, okay, that's fucking sexist because you're saying a woman, washing machine, blah blah. So I was like, okay, cool. What's the next thing? Boom, refrigerator came to my head, Captain Refrigerator, and that was the joke. And I didn't know that it was gonna hit as big as it hit. And
That's the
everybody
problem with jokes. You never know.
And if you go look at my video, that's why when you look at my reaction, I'm like, I have no reaction. I'm not smiling, nothing. I didn't know it was a funny ass joke. And then Tectone goes on my video and just dies. If you look at the pinned comment from that video, it's Tectone's video because he died laughing at that.
Okay, so
Um,
can you walk me through explaining it because like, I didn't get it. So how is she Captain Refrigerator?
okay, so once again, I didn't know who she was.
Uh
All I
huh.
know is that it was Captain Cabinets, and cabinets is like a household thing, like a
Yes.
household item, a
Yeah,
cabinet.
it's a
So
cabin. Yeah.
yeah, so I was like, how can I make jokes? Because at least people can see by now that I talk a lot of shit and make jokes about everything. I've given Saint Tonto like 47
He
different names.
basically made a joke
So I was like, I'm not
kitchen.
gonna
He
call it
thought
Captain
refrigerator. He
Cabinets. I
didn't
wanted to
mean
make
by
it
her
something
being fat or anything. He
random.
just
Yeah,
meant her
obviously.
about being,
Yeah.
So the
akin to
first
kitchen.
thing was
Woman in
like
the kitchen.
household appliances, and like I said, the first joke was washing machine. But knowing me, I was like, okay, they're gonna say that I'm being sexist because you know the whole thing about
Oh,
women and like
should wash.
washing machines. So I was like, I'm not gonna call her that. The next thing that came to my head was fridge, right? So I
Okay.
put it as Captain Refrigerator, and that's why when I say it, I'm
So it's that
like I
simple.
have no emotion.
Someone
It's
said
that
that the
simple,
joke is because she was big IRL.
and that's what people turned it into. And I was like, I didn't
What
even
the
know.
fuck?
Well, she never showed her face at that fucking time. She was a
Yeah,
VTuber
and then
model.
even then, Cap messaged me the next day, and then I messaged her. I don't remember because I saw people saying that I was trying to like attack her based on appearance. I'm like, okay, first off, I got turned into a transvestite live on a stream in front of like 2,000 people, and I didn't even get mad because bro, in that video, if you look, I literally, bro, I use a women pad like for their period as a thing to wipe my tears, and I'm saying, oh, I got attacked, and I'm like making jokes of it, bro.
Oh Jesus Christ.
So I'm literally just joking throughout the whole time. I even do more edits of me with like wigs and makeup on to like joke on it. I tell her it was cool. Cap and I talked the next day and everything was cool. She was like, I understand that you didn't do that with that intention. And I said, and I have no problem. To this day, I still use the Skullsy Slay emote that Cap did on my channel.
Nice. Okay, so what
I
we're
still
trying to
use it.
say, I guess, is obviously from 1 and 2, we can conclude that Saint is more on the sensitive side when it comes to jokes at his expense. I guess we can
Oh,
safely say that.
absolutely, bro.
I think that's been definite.
Jokes. I tell bro, Saint the best joke Saint Tontus has thrown at me is homie said I have small shoulders and I need to do dumbbell raises. And even now I've turned that into a joke in my own chat where like I roast myself and my own community roast me with shit like this because it's like this is exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Like, I'm gonna call you a fucking weirdo and you look like Smeagol, and you're gonna say, I don't know, you fucking look like Frodo. I don't know. You're gonna throw some shit at me and we're gonna shit talk. I never thought Homeboy was gonna get so butthurt about like shit talking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I get it. I really do. So I guess ultimately now what I need to do is Saint needs to raid me. Saint needs to be to hear. I need to call out Saint. Call him out. Call him. Be like, hey, we don't take kindly to this behavior around here. And I guess that's pretty much it, right? I think that's basically what Saint is not doing right by me on.
I mean, see if you
Because
can
he's
have a
out there,
conversation like this,
because
bro.
he's out there rating randoms, not rating his boy over here, and he's not
You can have a
hearing enough of
conversation like this,
me
brother.
about obviously what is clearly behavior that I disagree with. Is that it?
Very tontos.
But if you do, you lose your chance at Iono feet. Iono feet. Why would Iono feet? What does Iono feet have to do with this? So is that it? Like that? Did I get that right?
All right.
So just like
So I believe this is the clip that I was looking for. Like, does Saint not remember this?
You fucks with me and you're my fan, you're not doing that to other creators, even if you don't like them. You know, it's at the end of the day just content.
Skull CJ is a hangnail that I imagine can get worse if I don't put a stop to this bullshit right now. I don't care that he prefaced it as a joke. I don't care if he had the best intent ever. Honestly, do you guys think that vid should be deleted? I do feel like it is copyright strikeable.
All right, so this is
This is back 11 months ago, bro. February 25th, 2025. It's going to be a full fucking year where St. Tonis did make the remarks that to his chat that, you know what, maybe I could copyright strike fucking Skull CJ. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, goddamn, man. Let me tell you, like, fact of the matter is, let me fucking explain this and explain this as logical as I could fucking possibly make this. Both St. Tonis and Mr. Pokey have skeletons in their closet. Both are wrong in situations that they are presenting. Okay? And you know what's funny? Like I said, I've had this conversation with Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey knows what he's getting into. Mr. Pokey knows what he's doing. He knows that maybe public perception might look bad on him. He knows this. He absolutely knows this. He knows this really well. But why is Pokey doing it? Because Saint bad and everybody who hates Saint's going to come to Mr. Pokey? Is that the real reason why Pokey's doing this? That Pokey wants it for the views? That's what a lot of people are going to think, right? That's what St. Tonis probably thinks, right? That the only reason why Pokey is doing this and everything with the Pokey supporters is because Pokey is doing this because he knows there's a big, massive audience that hates St. Tonis. So if I do this, I will get clout for copyright striking, St. Tonis, and everybody's who hates St. Tonis is gonna flock to me, and I'm gonna get all these viewers. That's probably what fucking St. Tonis thinks, right? Let me explain to you the conversation that I had. Mr. Pokey don't give a fuck right now about public perception. Mr. Pokey don't give a fuck about the views. Mr. Pokey don't give a fuck about nothing else. What Mr. Pokey gives a fuck about is St. Tonis keeps his fucking name out of his goddamn mouth. At this fucking point in time, the damage that Mr. Pokey may retain from this, he is willing to gamble it all. This is not about the gacha space. This is about a person in the gacha space that he finds in his personal opinion, despicable, disgusting. Overall, just in general, not a person that he wants to see around anymore. That he say that he gave the man several different chances to get through this. That all of this situation, this entire situation could have been ended days ago, a week ago. All Mr. Pokey said was, call me, DM me. Mr. Pokey changed the terms a couple of different times to Saintonis to be like, hey, you don't have to publicly apologize. You could privately apologize. Talk to me. You wanted my fucking attention. Come get your attention. And Saintonis has been sitting there playing the fucking victim. Again, Saintonis is a person who holds grudges. This isn't about factual statements, what's right, what's wrong. This ain't about fucking Arknights. This ain't about fucking WUWA. This ain't about Genshin, HSR, fucking ZZZ anymore. This is about a fucking grown-ass fucking man who just can't take the idea that he is being rejected. This is the type of person that cannot accept rejection. And if he's rejected, it's not his fault. It's someone else's fault why he's being rejected. Instead of just saying, fuck you, and moving the fuck on, right? It's just saying, instead of just saying, fuck you, moving the fuck on, and going about his fucking life, he has to be that ex-fucking lover, that ex-fucking boyfriend, that ex-fucking girlfriend type deal that's got to sit there and drag this shit till that other person is completely destroyed because he got rejected. He got rejected by Maggie. He got rejected by Genazad. He got rejected by Mr. Pokey. He's being rejected by people like Captain Cabinets. He's being rejected by even other CCs that's in the fucking space, to where he is getting to a point to where his entire ordeal is nobody. I'll put it like this. It's going to be fucking rare to find somebody who's going to want to actually associate or work with Saintonis after this. Mr. Pokey might end up being the same way, but Mr. Pokey don't give a fuck. Mr. Pokey don't have an issue with Simon. Simon is small fries. He addressed it. It's over. It's done with. Saint, you're mine. Tectone is addressing it. You know what? Pokey's like, you and I haven't talked. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done. You're not my target. That's my target. What I am seeing is the fucking goddamn kid who has been tired of getting fucking bashed on this entire time, that everybody's trying to say, stop. And Pokey's pushing everybody aside. His eyes are deadlocked on Saintonis exactly the way Saintonis has wanted it to be since day one. Mr. Pokey, and what Saintonis should accept and what Saintonis should be very happy about, Mr. Pokey has finally acknowledged Saintonis' existence. He's acknowledged it. You exist. I tried to forget you. I tried to remove you out of my way. I tried going my separate way away from you. And you still kept coming. Saintonis has been the fucking summer ant to fucking Mr. Pokey. And Mr. Pokey is giving St. Tonis exactly what St. Tonis wants. St. Tonis does not believe that, but this is what he's asked for. And it's coming. Now, does St. Tonis have a case in here? I mean, excuse me, does Mr. Pokey have a case in here with the copyright? That's going to be for a court to decide, to be legitimately honest. But I'm going to be honest with you. The odds of this hidden court, I don't think it's going to happen. I think a settlement will happen well beforehand. But the issue is that Mr. Pokey is prepared to go to court. But Mr. Pokey, I'm pretty sure even St. Tonis is thinking that a settlement may happen within this. And both sides are thinking that the settlement is going to be in both their favors, when in reality, it's going to be a compromise between the two of them, and it's going to be over and done with, if that happens. I got a prediction of what's going to happen in the court case. I got a sneaky suspicion. I can't say if this is true. I can't say if this is false. But I'm going to tell you right now, St. Tonis is going to argue fair use transformational. You know, it's a transform work. It was over an hour long. He used my face. He didn't talk about me, but he used my face twice in that Gacha War video in particular. And it's, you know, I reacted to it because I was in it. And I made a 40-minute video into an hour and 40 minutes, over an hour longer than what the video actually is. So it's a transform, fair use situation, right? I don't think that's what Pokey's going for. I can't confirm or deny this, right? Because I haven't had this conversation. Pokey is going to end up starting off as a copyright strike, and the case is going to change. That when this hits copyright court, when this is going to hit the court for copyright, the entire platform is going to change. Because it's going to be defamation. It's going to change from copyright to defamation. That's what I think is going to happen. I think Pokey's going to prove to the copyright law, if he goes to court, to the court itself, that was it in a transformed state, a transformative work. The issue here is it's defaming me. That he's taking my own work. It's not just a harsh criticism. It's an absolute defamation of my character. That's why I wish the video was a strike, because you can watch the video and you can get a complete you can see what he says in the video. And if that is the case, copyright court is probably going to end up basically pushing the case to the side and saying you have to go to a different court. That they're not going to deal with that. That if Pokey can prove defamation, that St. Tonis used his work to commit defamation, that is no longer going to be a copyright court case. It's going to change over to a defamation case. And then the entire case is going to be completely fucking different at that fucking point. It's going to swap. That is what I think would end up happening. If this ends up going to court, this is going to switch from being a copyright to a defamation case. Because all you have to do, and dare I say, the reason why I'm talking about this is I went to our company's attorney today and I presented to my company's attorney, hey, look, there's this interesting thing going on online right now. This is the case. This is what's going on. And you know the law better than I fucking do. What do you think about this? And the attorney for our company straight up told me that, well, when it comes down to copyright, I can't see what the context of it everything is, but let's just say option A, it is a full video. There's not much going on with commentary. There's not much going on in that regards. Yeah, this party, St. Tonus, would win. But from everything you're telling me, it sounds like the other side might not be actually going for a copyright. That it's going to start off as it's basically starting a lawsuit off, right? We're going to start a lawsuit off. We're going to start off as a complete infringement of copyright. They know they're going to lose that case, but it's not to present that into court as we're going to lose this, right? We're not presenting the copyright. We're going to present the other argument as, like my attorney said, the way that the other person, Mr. Pokey, like he says, has a case is that he has to show the court at this point in time that the fair use that is being used is in bad faith and is being used to defame a person's character without factual proof. And if that is the case, you've already got the federal court that's established with the copyright claim that now the jurisdiction is going to change and is going to change the entire case from a copyright case to a defamation case. And he thinks that that would be the second option, that Mr. Pokey's attorneys, that his legal team already knows this, and they're prepared to go into this to switch the case over into a defamation case. Which, if that actually fucking happens, there is a lot more fucking proof of St. Tonus going ahead and saying things about not just Mr. Pokey, but other content creators out there with no factual proof to back it up. That would prove defamation. Because you can't just go ahead and make claims that someone basically is a PDF. You can't insinuate that someone's a PDF, because the court does take into consideration, which is common sense. Is it understandable what he was trying to say? And if it can be proven in that regards, then at that point in time, St. Tonus has to prove that Genozod's a PDF. That he did not imply it. Either A, he has to prove that Genozod is a PDF, or he got to prove that he did not actually mean what the fuck he said and he did not imply it. He's got to prove everything that he has said about Mr. Pokey. That Mr. Pokey called him a rapist. He's got to fucking prove that. Using the thumbnails to say he's insinuated it, and then when Pokey shows the video where it's St. Tonus saying it himself, that the entire system, the YouTube system with him having to do the training and everything else was raping him. That's when this case goes into a whole different ballgame. Now, there is something fucking interesting, though. There is something interesting about this lawsuit. What attorney did Mr. St. Tonus hire?
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would.
So Ethan Klein has set up a copyright trap, and 3 creators fell head first into the well.
Does that not sound familiar? Okay, she's on there. So what? So what? VXV showerhead. Oh.
Twitter, right?
Okay,
Like,
when I say that, I'm not saying it's okay.
What like what's the point? Like, yeah, she's on here. So what?
like, when
I'm
you
not saying
say
it's
things
okay.
like that, when you make equivalents like content creator saying something and like, well, everybody does it, it's the internet, it makes you seem like you're trying to sweep something. So that's why people are having the opinion of like, well, it sounds like you're kind of sweeping for that kind of thing.
Okay,
you know?
so basically, should not do equivalencies.
Well, it's you can do equivalencies, but it's about like
The
the
person
value
in
of,
question.
like, harm, right?
I don't care what the no, you have to care. You have to care. Because Ethan Klein is winning his cases right now against these 3 women, right? He is winning his case against these 3 women for setting up the same exact trap that Pokey set up for fucking St. Jonas. Because he's bleeding these women out fucking their money. H3HC's lawyer. Ethan Klein's lawyer.
Think about the value of harm that's been had, but I know these other things that other people do and it's whatever. Like you make these equivalencies that aren't actually the same. Because when it comes to stuff, you have to think about what causes the most like actual harm in a scenario. And if it isn't like equal harm, then you can't really make the equivalence in good faith. That's basically what it is. So that's kinda how I
Sure,
see
that's
it.
fair. And that's, again, it goes back to considering the fact that it's a CC and it can cause a lot more harm. Then
Right.
sure, fair.
Right.
But also, what
Absolutely.
I'm trying, like, what personally, like, why I keep saying this, like, I also tell myself is ultimately this shit is like online, and
Sure.
like people are going to be able to say this without thinking of the consequences and repercussions of this because it's online. Like that's why you can't say this in real life, because people punch you in the face. You can do that here because ultimately what's going to happen, you're going to irritate more people and you're going to rage bait more people, and
Sure.
if anything, that's a bit of a plus. So it's like,
Sure. It's a bit because like it's you get to say shit and have consequences without necessarily
yeah,
the consequence for yourself.
yeah, and like you can I don't know if this is the term to use. It's like you can radicalize a part, and when you get people emotional about something, that's good,
Right.
for your stuff. It's like it's kind of what you want to do. You want to have like a whole community, fired up and everything. Makes people,
Right,
one cause. and shit.
which is why content creators and their communities can be extremely dangerous,
I
especially
know.
if you are building a community that's very wanting and willing to engage with content that is shitting on other people.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's because the more that you engage with those types of inflammatory words and language, the more likely your community that's already been built up to be riled up is going to engage with it, right? It becomes more of a weaponized community. And that's also like a problem that people have. Like it's
But
just like
again,
it's a lot.
yeah, but again, see, here's what I'm trying to say is that, like, when I say that, it's also just me saying, see, this is kind of like what certain people do. I'm not saying it should be the norm. I'm not saying this is what needs to be done. But the fact is, people do this. Shouldn't
Right.
be, but people do this, and people do get away with it. Obviously, due to the nature of the environment.
But if
we're
you
in.
keep sending the fucking
Therefore,
fence, man.
I'm not gonna take it like as this in all be all, oh my god, just this complete damning, I'm just gonna ignore everything else type of a view about this particular person is what I'm doing. It's like, for example, Hassan. Hassan is very controversial in the way he does it. Some things he says, he's right. I'm like, okay, just because he's you know, crazy and does all these lies and shit doesn't mean he's not gonna be right once in a while. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. So I'm just not gonna
Right, but how
ignore
many
those.
times does that clock have to be broken before you're like, okay, we need to deal with this?
For me-
how
Okay, so-
You know,
many times
let
does it
me
have to be broken? And it's like,
let me
okay.
pause it real quick. We're here. Let me pause it. I'll continue from here. Let me put it like this, right? And I'm not sure if anyone's going to agree with this. V made a statement here earlier, talking to Captain Cabinets, right? And in particular, when he's talking to Captain Cabinets, he made the statement, you know, the internet's basically internet, and if you're in real life, you get punched in the face, right? That, you know, in the internet, you expect these kind of things. Okay? And I can actually somewhat agree to that statement. But this isn't the early 2000s. This isn't the 1990s anymore. What is the most prominent use now there is worldwide? The fucking internet. And there is regulations now within the internet. They have cyberbullying laws. They have different laws in particular that goes against what St. Tonis and several other people are doing. Now, it's up to platforms like YouTube. It's up to platforms like Twitch to enforce their terms of services and such. But there is laws that you can take someone like St. Tonis to fucking court for cyberbullying. Because the internet has become more prominent over the last few years, especially after fucking COVID, that it is not considered anymore a luxury item. It is now considered a utility. It is just like your electric bill, your water bill, your gas bill. It is the way we communicate now. So I wanted to be point blank honest here, right? That when we're looking at the internet now, this isn't like it used to be. It is not like it used to be. Yeah, you got keyboard warriors, you got trolls and everything, but the thing is that there's been rules and shit and laws that's been in place and all over the fucking world that stops this kind of shit. Because they understand, the governments and everything else, the people who use this understands how prominent of a device this actually is. Yeah, if they did, they would have been gone a long time ago. Yeah.
A great person. I don't know
Okay,
if I'm
I
gonna
remember
call
this
person a
guy.
good person.
I remember this guy.
What does that person have to do in terms of like content? Let's say.
I have an example.
Like-
I have an example. Sure, I have an example. I remember this one vividly. So I met this friend through this guy, and this guy was very jealous of this friend he introduced me to, right? I remember this time I was driving and just has some stupid beef, probably just him due to his jealousy. And bro was threatening his life, and he was doing all this crazy ass
I have no idea who that
good
is.
shit that I was just like sitting in the car uncomfortably. And guess what? We had to drive to the guy, and the guy has no idea of what's coming. And I'm just here like sitting very uncomfortably, having to de-escalate before she goes crazy because the guy is literally pulling up with a weapon. He had a sheeted weapon, planning to do something crazy.
So your line is someone almost killing someone. That's when you stop fucking with them.
I'm saying someone is literally, he wasn't really gonna do it. Duh. Bro is like
I said
twice his
threat-
size and everything.
threatening.
But
So your line is someone's.
But,
about
like,
to
you're
threaten and
mentally
has the ability to kill
unstable.
someone right now. That's when you cut someone off.
like you're
That's your line.
so mentally unstable. Like you're mentally fucking unstable. At that point, I'm like, all right, look, I can't.
I mean, I
Like,
feel like
you're
it's
scary.
given for most people, right?
You're
Like,
you're
if
scary at
someone-
this
if you-
point.
If you could see that someone's mentally stable enough about to fucking like
Exactly,
stab
especially
someone in the nose,
aggressively
obviously
so.
that's bad, but like
Especially
that's-
aggressively
that's
so.
it. That's your not that's it, but that's like that's the only time. Okay, I'm just wanted to get.
That's on top of my mind. I can dig, but that's on top of,
If you're
for example,
very tolerant of,
manipulators.
like, a lot of things,
Manipulators. I hate
like, you're very-
manipulators. I hate manipulators. That's a long time friendship too. Like for
Well,
years.
I mean, if you hate manipulators, then well,
I really dislike manipulators, like people that claim
Yeah,
they have my best interest in mind, but the reality is they're just playing me for their own benefit. Sometimes not even that much of benefits, like this ego thing, which is just retarded to me. And
I
at
don't
some
think
point,
Saint's gonna go
it's like,
political. It would be great if he
it's
did.
fun
Like, you
as
get him out
long
of space.
as
He
you don't
actually
get in
probably
my
would fit in the
way
political
of what
market a
should be
fucking
good
hell of a
for
lot
life.
more, to be
And
completely
that moment
honest.
that
But
happened,
I don't think he'll do it.
yeah, I was like, no. 'Cause
I
do
feel there's just like a lot of irony in what you're saying,
How so?
personally.
How so?
I mean, I think you know why. You say you don't like manipulators, but like,
Yeah. I don't see how Saint is manipulating me.
exactly. That's why I go back to the fact that because he doesn't do it to you, you don't see it as a problem,
Well, I
right?
mean,
That's my point. Because he doesn't do it to
She got
it's
you
not a
there.
problem, but he does it to so many other people.
how did he do it to you?
What do you mean? How does he do it to me? Where he made 4 videos where he lied and manipulated things like almost 100 fucking times. What do you mean? How?
But he didn't manipulate you as a person. He manipulated the
What?
argument, the facts at hand.
Yes, that is manipulation, though.
No. Manipulating me, as a person. That's entirely different things. You're manipulating crap about some random shit. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so
No,
now
you're,
changing the
you're
definition of
manipulating me
manipulation.
as a person. That's a whole
so
other
someone who
line.
manipulates things in general is fine.
Okay, you
That's
want to
okay.
win an
Someone can lie,
argument
that's
over
fine.
gotcha games? Okay, buddy, here you go.
It was a gotcha game.
Let me clap for you.
I don't know, bro. I think this is cooked. Like, okay, so manipulation is only bad if they're trying to manipulate you as a person, but general manipulation of like facts is fine. Like, what are we saying?
It depends on the conversation at hand. We're talking about video games.
No, we're not anymore.
Sure win. Here's the thing. I give people W's. I don't give
I'm
a
just
fuck.
trying to see
If
what your
something's
line is,
stupid to
because-
me, I'll just give it a W. Here you go, win. All right,
Yeah.
here, way, congrats. What a big boy. All right, you did it. Ha ha. That's it. I don't give a fuck.
Does V not realize we're not talking about video games no more? This has gone past the fucking video games.
They kind of come at like me as a person. I feel like if the conversation is very important, like we're talking about a very social situation, sure, I definitely stand my ground then. Video games, cheers.
Okay. I mean, hey, you can have your viewpoint. I'm not gonna press you on it. Like,
I'm a bit of a normie.
whatever.
I'm a bit of a normie. I
No,
would say.
it's fine. I think I don't know. It's kind of. I feel like I could see now why you hold the position that you do, because I don't think you don't see a bad in some stuff that happens.
Yeah, maybe
have
I'm
to
slightly desensitized to certain things. Absolutely. It's like for me, it's like, look, I just came out of being out in the streets. All right, you cannot
Get in the
expect
call,
me to look
dude.
at
I'm
this
not gonna
with
get in a
certain-
call with V.
Oh, sensitivity. I've seen more important things that deserve, and I still live them right now. I'm literally
That
a
would be in a
shattered
whole
man
entire fucking
walking
argument, and
through
he
the
does not want me
grasses
in
of
there.
my soul every single
Right.
day. All right, you cannot ask of someone like me, to look at a video game take and go, oh man.
Okay, but you realize now that this has gone beyond video game takes and people are about to get sued, right? Like, we're beyond video game takes. People are getting sued. So maybe we have to put like a different lens on it a bit and be like, okay, people are this mad. Why are people this mad? 'Cause
Okay, hold on.
clearly It's
Okay,
more
okay,
about
hold on.
just like gacha game takes at this
If
point,
it's
right? Maybe that's
Pokey
kind
and
of what-
Saints, if it's Pokey and Saints, this is obviously about Pokey and Saints. It's not about me or how Saints is doing Pokey or how Pokey is
No, but
doing
like,
Saints.
do you not think if it gets to the level of someone feels a need to like do a lawsuit or whatever, it's more than just gacha game takes? Do you agree?
Look, hey. Pokey is definitely got low key bullied by Saint. 100%. There's some bullying there. Oh yeah, for sure. Or if not even harassment, we can even make a case for that. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm asking, like, you're saying, because you kind of doing this thing of like, oh, this is all about like fucking like video game takes, whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm like, but if we're at the point where people are suing
What the
lawsuits or willing to serve lawsuits, this is out the scope of people just being mad over video game takes. This is an intrinsic character to character problem, right? I have a problem with you as a character and as a person, not just your takes about me of a game. So you have to look at it from the lens of like the macro lens of this is now about people and not just a game, right?
Okay, I see what you're trying to say, but Pokey has a problem with him because now he's basically spawn camping him in every gacha that's about to come out. It's like I feel like Pokey is like he has to stand his ground. is,
It's not about
like,
the
at this point, it's like
games.
you're just gonna keep ruining me and it's like I'm walking on eggshells.
I want to know what the
presence
fuck
around
V
my
is
content.
fucking smoking
I
right
think it's
now.
more fair to say towards Pokey reacting to Saints, now considering how harsh he went about.
What is he
reacting to the
fucking smoking? Because I need this
Leave me
shit.
alone.
Right.
Yeah,
But like
so-
I'm saying it's beyond games, right?
Of
It's not
course,
about
of
games
course,
anymore.
of course.
It's about like characters and people and
But that's not me though.
respect and everything else. Like it's more about a video game take.
Apologies. That is like saying the murder hasn't killed you, so you are fine with it. We cannot compare people going about each other about like some internet stuff with murder. It's like those are two separate big things. Those are two separate big things. And here's the thing:
What?
if you, say, for example,
Dude,
you have
I don't know if I
like,
can listen to this shit anymore. I'm gonna be honest. Like, do you not fucking realize? All right. Do you not realize? Yes, at the beginning part of all this, it was all about fucking gacha. It's about this fucking ticket gacha. It's about that ticket gacha. Oh, Arknight Zenfield. Oh, WUWA. Oh, fucking goddamn HSR. But then you got accusations of the fucking person that they're implying that this person's a PDF. They're implying that this person's alcoholic. They're implying that this person is sexually harassing them. They're implying that this person over here is this. We have the fucking goddamn fucking video footage of Saint in fucking Captain Cabinet's chat saying that I'm gonna have fucking problems with you if you don't ban a fucking person. And Captain's being like, why? Why does it matter to you what I do in my fucking chat? That do you not see this right here? Is it a threat? Are you threatening me? That it went past the fucking gotcha takes. It went to the part to where because of CJ and fucking Captain Cabinets, that it became to where, oh, if you don't do this, you're siding with CJ, which she was not siding with him. She's asking a question, are you threatening me? We have gone past gotcha games. We have gone into the personal takes. Like, we are now in a complete other fucking zone. And this is applying not to Pokey and Saint. This is applying to fucking Captain Cabinets. This is applying to Skull CJ. This applies to Arikado Zodan. This applies to Pixel Tree. This applies to fucking Pharaohs. This applies to a bunch of fucking people that fucking Saint has burnt fucking bridges with on a personal endeavor. It's a grudge he's holding.
I'm viewing him too. Okay, listen, I'm trying. Homer is not not helpful.
Sorry, Thoma. Nice right there, Bucko.
Yeah. But no, it's no, I think people, I think it's, you've also put yourself into this difficult position too, because you have technically like self-inserted, right? Like you're talking about the whole dramas. People are going to expect you to have an opinion, unfortunately, right? And you're not going to be able to have an opinion that is going to satisfy everyone. That's not
absolutely not. Of course not.
Right? In this
You can't have an opinion that satisfies everyone, considering how fucked up everything is now. No, rough.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where, you know, that's the kind of position you've put yourself in.
Yeah, I know it's a very tricky position slash least benefit.
Do you
by
feel
the
like
way,
it was a good idea to talk about all of this, or do you think it would have been better to kind of leave it happen?
Brother, the pathetic excuse I Thoma had, which was, oh, you didn't hang out with me. It kept saying so much bullshit, like Candy's clouds. Spooky, you can say what you want. Like, I gotta be honest. We all know Thoma was fucking around.
This is interesting. It's not simple. The fact is, this whole back and forth is what makes this worth talking about. If it was this simple, you would not see me there. It's like, oh, your verse bad. Anyway, okay, obviously, but this is why I like drama so much. Is because of that. it makes me think. It makes me put myself in question. It makes me put in question my understanding of people. The world
Yes,
around
number
me,
one, Saint
what's
stand here,
socially
guys. I
acceptable,
don't
what
give
is
a
not.
fuck.
There's so
What if
much that goes about this.
learn- What have you personally learned from like this whole current drama saga experience?
Consequences, definitely. For John Wick, that's for sure. Lots of
Mhm.
consequences when and even little things can escalate so much to big shit, which reminds me of like the days when we were kids. I remember like we would just be
Mhm.
playing like whatever, and then all of a sudden some dude is bleeding from his head down because some dude smacked him with a big ass rock because they fell into a disagreement over, oh no, you touched the ball, no I didn't, you touched the ball, penalty. I don't know if you played soccer. So yeah, it's basically a reminder of that, like the playground, really. And yeah, so
Okay.
it's a reminder that just because we're all grown up now and everything, it's like we all have hair in our armpits and stuff, doesn't necessarily mean that you cannot expect certain behaviors. Been
Right.
a
Um,
reminder.
do you think the landscape of gacha content is going to change after this saga? Like, do you think people are going to be more careful, or do you think it's going to stay the exact same?
Probably stay the exact same because people can use this as a form of validation points so that they can feel better about themselves through who they side with, and you know they can virtue signal through the CC that they support the most and get some points online for being in the
Sure.
virtual side.
Sure. People will definitely, yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, because like this, I feel like this whole thing, this is okay. Sorry, you could kick me if you want if I'm fucking yapping too much, but I was having
No,
this
I
thought.
love this. What are you talking about?
No, I was having
Haven't you
this
heard
thought
me?
earlier.
I love this shit. I'm
It's
serious.
so
I
good
love
to
this
say. I know,
shit.
relapse the app.
I love
I
this
was
shit. Hey, challenge me, please. We're having a
no,
conversation. It's
I'm
being
not trying to challenge you.
productive.
I want to have like a conversation.
Yeah, no,
So
no.
like,
It's like mentally challenging, is what I'm saying.
I
It's mentally stimulating and challenging to me.
I was thinking about this morning actually. Of course, I've been thinking about this whole thing a lot. This has gone beyond who's right and who is wrong
Absolutely.
anymore. I
Absolutely.
feel like the community at large doesn't care about truth anymore.
They
People
love
just
to
care
yap, but
about their favorite
but-
side winning. And
Wait,
it doesn't
Athama.
matter. This
They
has
love to
become a
yap and they
game
have the
of
fucking balls
optics,
to mute me.
not of
The
truth.
audacity.
It's like, oh, this person hates a creator I also hate. I don't care if they
W.
lie about them. I don't care
Yep.
if they manipulate anything about them. If they're going after someone that I now think is bad, W.
Yep.
This has now become an entire game of optics and nothing to do with truth anymore. And I think that's genuinely like crazy and dangerous. Like genuinely dangerous, and it fucking terrifies me because I'm someone that I do like to be objective, and people hate me for it. People might call me like a fence sitter. Oh, why are you siding with this person? Pick a side. And I'm like, no, like I just like to see what like truth is at every point and stage in a conversation. But people don't want that anymore. It's like, pick a side, you're with us or against us. We don't care if we're lying about it, but we just want to shit on it because we feel like it's right. And that bothers me a lot. And I feel like that's the stage we're at now in the gacha space. People will parade, oh, I'm someone of truth, I'm being honest with you, then they'll immediately lie to you. And then it's like, oh well,
You know, I'm not
they're
gonna
lying
lie.
about
I'm
this
not.
Hoyoverse
I'm
thing,
not
so I'm gonna
gonna
go along with it
lie
anyway
on
because
this
I fuck
one.
them.
With Captain
You know?
Cabinets, real
And
quick.
that is
Okay, what she's saying right here about she's looking for the truth, right? Maybe now you are, but I remember back in the fucking day you weren't. Because my whole ordeal with like Ithoma and such, right, with the copyright strike, we had settled all that matter before anything happened, and she's one of the people who made a video about me and called me the worst person in the fucking world. That was a mega mine. Like, didn't talk to me, didn't fucking come try to say like, why the fuck did you do what you do? None of that conversation fucking happened. I mean, I'm glad that now she is looking for the truth, but I mean, dare I say, like, look, everybody was like this.
Versus
My
them.
president lies. He's my goat. So I'm gonna go with it. You know what I mean? Like
You're
that's
just a
what
bang
it is.
boo.
We
I'm
all
always,
know
I'm just a
because
bang
we
boo,
see
man.
the
That's
comments
all I'm
lie,
gonna be.
People are like, well, they do this other thing that I like, so who cares?
Exactly. Exactly.
People don't care about truth anymore. People just want to feel like they're on a side of something and they could support something and get behind somebody. And that's my goal. That's my leader.
That's why, like I said,
That's
this
where
entire
we're at, because
situation with
why?
Satonus
People
has
want
kind of
something
opened
to
people's
rally
minds
behind.
up in a
People are
sense.
lonely. People want to feel like they're belonging to a movement, that they're doing something.
Everybody's in a
And it's
fucking goddamn
everything
was
up, 'cause people
in a
don't care
fucking
about
bubble,
truth
and
anymore.
nowadays
Exactly.
the
It's
bubble
like
has been
they only
broken.
feel, what
And
they
then
feel.
you
Oh,
know it's like,
I
hey,
felt
look,
this means it feel. This
let me
feels
mute
good.
this. Let me
It
mute this
means-
again, right? Let me mute this again. They're talking. Like V is not getting it. I'm completely gonna be honest. V's not getting it, and they don't pay to argue with someone who really is not listening. As much as he claims he is, I don't feel like he's actually listening. I really don't. I feel like people, maybe CJ, maybe Captain Castle are hand holding him to a little bit more than what they should. I don't know. But I'm going to say it like this. Back in 2024, in early 2025, until we to this present time, everybody in the gacha space has been on their own island. Pretty much. And only communicating with certain other islands. And now, after the situation of what Satonus has done, it's like the veil has opened up and everybody's realizing, like, oh my God, this is not what it actually fucking is. You do realize, like, there's people who has, you know, never seen me before, right? But they have heard about me from Satonus and his streams and shit, right? Once in a while. And come out of the woodworks and, you know, just hating me to hate me. They never came to a stream. They never talked to me. They never did anything. But after the Satonus situation, they've come to the live streams and they're like, you know, now that I actually listen to you, you're pretty fucking chill. You're actually a pretty cool guy. I actually kind of like your vibe. You know, one thing that's opened up is that people are looking at the other side. They're looking at the pixel trees. They're looking at the Aricado Zodes. They're looking at the Captain Cabs that they never would have looked at before. Because, oh man, they're all about, we're on Satonus' side, and then they're finding other CCs that they actually fucking like, man. It's actually getting to the point to where, like, dude, me and Blazion probably would have been two people if Satonus shit never happened. We probably would be up each other's ass, making fucking content about one another and calling each other a fucking piece of shit. And you know what? Every now and then we're DMing each other. Conversations have opened.
Because I still haven't seen like a lie, McLean with a side of the lie. You know what I mean? Everyone lies. Oh, everybody lies. That's for sure.
So
But, like,
okay, so you even have a scale for what a lie is, right? Do you see what I mean? Like you have a scale. Like, to me, something you're either saying.
I'll be there. I'll be there in 5 minutes. That's like
Like,
not a
it's
big
black or white to
lie.
me. Like, you're either saying the truth or you're like stretching it so far to the point it's a lie.
No, some lies are like we can tolerate. Some lies I can't tolerate. For example, I've just been at my sister's house. That's a big lie. But I'll be late 5 minutes. That's a small lie. Like, it doesn't matter.
Right. Okay, it doesn't matter. So there are some things that don't matter but like, if someone does it consistently, isn't that like a problem?
Here's the thing. This has like someone
Doesn't that
needs to
show
baby
character?
step
Like,
me.
doesn't that show if someone could do it if someone does it so much so often, doesn't that show like a sign of character?
If you're talking about him just transforming and just mixing and taking just a shred of fact and just making it
Most
and
chill,
exaggerating
dude. I'm
the
not
fuck
chill,
out of
man.
it,
Like,
he definitely
you're
does
saying
that
I'm the
more
most
than
chill
sense. I don't
streamer and
know
everything.
why,
Dude,
but
how
then
am
again,
I
if you're
fucking
trying to
chill,
think,
man?
it's
I'm
just
fucking
make
worse than
sure-
Satonus. I crash out
I mean,
all the
hey,
fucking time. You hear me
I'm
crash
not
out
saying
yesterday,
it's
right?
okay, but hey, you do you, King. But
Fuck Z's,
No, I
fuck
was just
ZZZ.
wondering, like,
I
is there
didn't
a
win my
sign of, like,
50-50.
a lie? So if someone,
No, no,
if someone's able
because I'm
to, like,
confused
even,
on
like,
what
white
the
lies
lies are
and
at
stretch the
hand
truth a lot,
are.
like, does that show about someone's character or not to you, or does it not matter?
I'm just a
no,
fucking
of course
goddamn
I know
normal
what you're
dude.
talking about.
Okay, so it does matter to you. Okay, just make it clear what your position is and
No,
what you
it does.
you know
Of
believe.
course. I
Okay.
mean, it allows me to also fully understand who I'm dealing with, and this is very important when you consider that person is close to you to a certain extent. It's like, I mean, when someone is close to you, you trust them, and if I trust you, it means I give you trust as a tool to hurt me with. So I kind of want to be
Mhm.
careful with that.
Okay, sure, no, but yeah, I guess we can go back to the conversation of like the broader macro lens on this.
Yes.
Of you know,
That's my
it's
shit.
hey,
that's my shit.
The broader macro lens of the
Mm.
fact that this whole space has, well, it's not the space, it's like content in general
Yes.
has been taken over by biases and pandering to biases, and you could say grifting
Absolutely.
for it. And I don't think there is a solution to this so long as there's money involved. It's not. It won't be. But I think
Strong incentive.
all we could do,
Like,
it's
do we
just to, like,
continue watching
inform
this, or do we
people. There
just
needs to
fucking
be
stop
more
this now?
creators
Like, what the
willing
fuck
to
we
be
do
like,
here?
hey, I want
Like,
critical thinkers. I want you to disagree with me.
I'm gonna be honest.
I
Like,
think
I'm
that's
pretty
so
fucking
important.
shot
Like,
on
I'm
this.
not just in my chat. I want my chat to disagree with me. I will
That's me
always
too.
pull up people who disagree with me, and I will always speak with them. I have a feeling as soon as you start shutting down people who disagree with you on a dime in a second, we're
The ZZ drama is gone and over. It is done with now. This is a nothing burger of a discuss. It pretty fucking much is. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm pretty much not gonna lie. V is a VXV fiction right here is a friend of Tectone, who's also a friend of Saint Tonus by proxy of Tectone. Okay. Look, when the situation with me and Ithoma happened, I know for a fact, and Fiction didn't hide it. Fiction went straight to fucking Tectone with his video that he made against me, the one where I'm the alcoholic about attacking Saint Tonus, the new invosity of the Genshin Space guy. That he went straight to Tectone with it to go ahead and to try to get me out of space. Like, because he was upset that I copyright strike the Thoma. The thing is that what everyone missed about that entire fucking drama, me and Ithoma settled it all in the same day. We settled the entire situation because before I did the copyright strike, I tried contacting Ithoma. He didn't want to talk to me. I had mutual people. He didn't want to talk. He told them he didn't want to talk to me and everything else. And I'm not going to lie. I got emotional. I got a little bit over the top. And I fucking hit the copyright strike button. I'm not going to lie. I did a pokey. But like 2 hours after it happened, fucking Ithoma fucking messaged me and we got the conversation. And I told him, like, dude, I just want fucking peace. And the moment that he messaged me is the moment that I removed it. I said, look, I already removed it. All I want you to know is dead ass that I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you. All I know is you made a hit piece on me. You attacked me. You took my videos completely out of context. And I just want to go ahead and have a conversation. I want to try to turn this around into a situation where I hold out the olive branch to you and we can have a conversation and future wise and stuff. We both handled it like two fucking grown ass fucking adults, right? We handled it like two grown ass fucking adults. I thought it was over. I thought it was done with. Next thing I know is you got Fiction, you got Captain Cabinets, you got Kazahana, you got some other people who's all making videos about how I'm a copyright striker and how I hurt people and how I damaged Ithoma's fucking channel, how I did not retract the statement, how I'm a fucking Hoyoverse double agent in the WUWA space. There were so many things that was said, and it's just like when you try talking to these people, it's like, I handled this before y'all even knew about this. What was happening was, and to the extent, like, Ithoma was in these people's chats, and he was straight up playing the victim, saying that I had hurt him, and he was making up some stuff in this time where I had people got clipped it and sent messages, but guy's a kid, right? I just was expecting at that time period that if anyone really wanted to know why I did what I did, that they would talk to me. And I admitted, like, at that point in time that it was in bad taste. I took responsibility. I took accountability. This is when Gato came to me and told me that the first lesson you need to fucking learn is you do not fucking apologize in the gacha space. And I said, why the fuck not? I fucked up. Okay. I should have gone maybe a couple of different other routes before going to a last resort like that. But I had to learn. I have to learn a lesson. Apparently, that you can't apologize. You can't fucking be human in the gacha space. That either you're fucking right or you're fucking wrong. It's either one. Like I showcased all this kind of stuff. Like the thing is that I wish I was young. Maybe if I was younger, I would understand all this shit a hell of a lot better. Maybe I would be one of those fucking people that would be fucking doing all this kind of shit as well, right? Dude, I got fucking old, man. And I got a job where I became a supervisor, then I became a fucking manager. I was on the road to becoming a director if I wanted to, and I stopped. To where the one thing about my job that you have to learn is how to deal with fucking people. And in the real fucking working world, you don't deal with people by fucking threatening them. You don't deal with fucking people in the world like they're a piece of shit. You know how many fucking times I wanted to in my lifetime dealing with people? You know how many times I wanted to straight up just start fucking yelling and telling someone to get that I'm their fucking boss and get the fuck to work and shit? No. I have to sit there. I have to listen about this guy and how he's got an issue with his girlfriend. I got to listen to about this woman telling me that this woman over here stole her fucking hairbrush or some shit and that she didn't like it, or the fucking stapler shit. I got to listen to a story about how some woman can't fucking understand the rules and thinks that the rules don't apply to her. And I got to sit there and I have to learn that everybody is a different breed of person. And this is something that I've learned mostly in the last year and a half now, is that I have to learn that everybody is different. And everybody's perspective on a situation is different. And you have to not try to force your opinion on a person. You have to learn to communicate with that person and find a common middle ground between the two of you and come to a consistency and say, okay, how about this? I mean, I made a fucking woman upset and mad. When I first became a supervisor, I pissed off a woman so fucking bad. I'm not going to lie. My boss had contacted me and said that there was a ticket that was in our queue that was bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He got a call from the fucking head person of the fucking company and fucking asking me what the fuck's going on with that ticket. I said, give me fucking, I told him, give me 20 minutes. I'll figure it out. I went to the woman who had the ticket and all I asked her was, did you call the customer? She told me that I don't know how to fix the problem, so I don't know how to fix it. I said, no, I'm asking, did you call the customer? She said, no, I sent it to the field team and they sent it back, and I sent it to the other team and they sent it back, and I'm sending it to this team over here because I can't fix it. I got so frustrated that I had to lift my tone up just a little bit of a hair, and I asked the question again. Did you call the customer? Which finally, after the 5th time of asking her, she finally answered, no, I did not call the customer. And I said, could you please call the customer? And she's like, what am I supposed to do when I call the customer? Talk to them. Troubleshoot. But I don't know how to fix it. I know you don't know how to fix it, but if you do the basic troubleshooting and you talk to the customer, they won't be calling our boss over here and saying that no one's contacted them about the ticket, and we can maybe see it point blank where we can maybe diagnose where this issue goes to. You know what was funny? You know what was actually fucking funny? I wrote an entire standard operational procedure for my team. She finally calls the customer. And I say, you know what? Screw this. I took over the computer. I remoted into the computer. I looked at the situation. And when I found out about the situation was, I did the basic troubleshooting steps. I cleared the cache. It was a website issue. I cleared the cache. I did a couple different things, and I reset the group policy on the computer system, restarted it, and then guess the fuck what? It started working. And then I closed it, and then I told her to close the ticket, and she comes to me, she asks me, how did you fix it? And I was so frustrated. And this was bad on me. This one is bad on me. I'm not gonna lie. This is something that I had to take accountability on for myself. My boss didn't think I needed to take accountability. He said I was in the right for this, but I don't think I was in the right. I looked her dead in the face and I told her I did the basic troubleshooting that's written in the standard operational procedure guide, that if you would have followed it, you could have gotten the same results. Since that time period, I've learned that I need to be less abrasive. I need to try to see things from other people's perspectives as much as possible. Even though I have a bias, even though I believe in what I fucking believe in, I need to ensure that I am looking at their side as well, so that way I can understand where they're coming from. So that way I can actually, dare I say, better my approach in working with them. That's why, like, yeah, I know some of y'all get upset with me when I start looking at what St. Tona says and I start trying to look at it from his perspective. Now, grant you, I think St. Tona's is full of shit. I think the man's full of shit. I mean, with the fucking shit with CJ, the fucking shit with Captain Camus, the shit with fucking Arikado Zoda, the shit with me, the shit with Mr. Pokey. What VXV is not fucking realizing, and he's went through this with CJ, he's gone through this shit with fucking Captain Camus right now, he's not understanding. He's still trying to embark that this is a gacha game drama. This has gone past gacha games. This is not the first fucking time either. Fucking goddamn St. Tona's threatened a copyright strike fucking CJ back last year, a year ago. Back on fucking February 25th, 2025. Threatened to fucking copyright strike him. Then we get into the thing where Tectone had to fucking stop that shit. Then we get the shit to where we could see the fucking pattern. All St. Tona's is, all fucking St. Tona's is, and I'm not going to deny this. I try to see it from his perspective. I agree that the copyright strike that Mr. Pokey did is you know, not right. But I don't agree with fucking goddamn St. Tona's going and attacking his goddamn sponsors and try to get him brigaded out of that shit. I don't agree with fucking St. Tona's going ahead and trying to mass report CJ. What I see is a little fucking man who does not like being rejected. And when someone fucking rejects him, someone says, nah, buddy, I'm good. I don't need this. And I don't want to be associated with you. Instead of just leaving them the fuck alone, he's got to attack them. He's got to go looking for them. He's got to find out if Arikado Zoda is in the ZZZ community. He goes make a comment on Booby Tuesday's fucking video. You know, hey, I agree with you. Fucking St. Tona's comes in and says, oh, Arikado's a double agent. I know he doesn't believe this shit. He's got to fucking embark on this. When fucking Arikado Zoda is having an issue with fucking Average Luck Gamer and they're having a call, fucking St. Tona's got to come step his fucking nose in and give his fucking 2 cents about it and try to make it look like Arikado Zoda is a piece of shit. It's not about the fucking argument. It's about, I have a grudge against this fucking person. I gotta use this fucking grudge against this fucking person, and this person can go fucking shove it up their ass. It's because he does not like being rejected. The reason for fucking them, like I said before, the entire situation with Maggie was because Maggie ghosted his ass and told everybody else in private conversations on other fucking chats that is not even related with WUWA, that is in Gato's fucking chat. playing Tower Fantasy, playing in her own fucking Discord, and saying, I don't want to be associated with the guy. She ignored him because she don't want to be associated with him. And he fucking took that with exception and had to attack her every left, right, and turn. And even when she got knocked down for the fucking shit that she actually did do, that Kuro Games fucking removed her as a CC because she leaked fucking game audio. At that fucking point in time, she's already on the ground. She's already got the consequences to her actions. She's already been fucking punished. Saintonis takes the opportunity. Well, she's already on the fucking ground. Give her the dagger real quick. I'm going to stab her in the ass. And then you got someone like Genocide that's looking at this shit that's saying, man, he's looking at the Maggot situation. He don't know what the fuck's going on. He don't care what the fuck's going on. He's just looking at this situation. He's just like, I don't see what the big deal is. That's what Genocide did. That's what Saintonis was all pissed off about Genocide for. He looked at the Maggie situation and he's watching this drama because people are showing it to him and he doesn't think it's a big fucking deal. Oh, so now I understand. Now I understand why he likes why he summoned 6 Roshia, because he likes Maggie. Because the real reason is that he was pissed off at Genocide because, yeah, Genocide blew up in his fucking chat one fucking time at one fucking chatter, and it was unexcusable. I'm not gonna lie. Genocide, it was unexcusable what happened in that chat. I saw it live. I understand why Saintonis got upset at that point. But then after that, with the Gacha cast not being allowed in the Gacha cast, that he has to talk to Tectone on the side, that he can't be part of the group talking to the Gacha cast because Genocide's involved and Tectone's not kicking Genocide out. It's a grudge. It's a fucking grudge. Till the end of the day, until Genocide no longer makes videos, till Genocide is completely fucking destroyed and he's not doing anything, he is going to hold that shit on Genocide because it's a fucking grudge. Pokey, back in February of 2025, as well told fucking Saintonis, I'm not reacting to your shit no more. Please don't react to my shit. Let's leave it. Let's bygones be bygones. Let us stay away from each other because it's not going to be good for either of us. And just because Pokey and fucking Tectone got into a fucking little tiff-taff and they had some problems against with each other over global fucking passives, all of a fucking sudden, fucking Saintonis comes waddling in, walk, 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 looks to the left, looks to the right, and says, well, it's time to talk about my Pokey trauma. I am best friends with Tectone, and I'm going to attack Pokey. This is why I don't like Pokey. Never really fucking explains jack shit, just that he's doing it because Tectone and fucking Pokey are having a fight. That was it. We watched the video yesterday. The entire fucking Pokey drama was nothing fucking about anything else but him fucking sucking on Tectone and using it to attack Pokey. And then 25 fucking videos later, fucking Pokey is still not mentioning Saintonis. He is trying his best to fucking ignore this motherfucker. And then finally, professional fucking victim situation happens after the fucking 1v9 that fucking Skull CJ starts with fucking Saintonis, where, let's be fucking honest here, fucking Saintonis don't give two flying fucks about the shit. There's no such thing as the sexual harassment shit and all this other stuff. Oh my God, this shit's so gay and everything. Motherfucker, if you showed your own fucking shirtless fucking ass on Twitter back on January 2nd, 2025, bro. You got Solon Lee in your goddamn fucking thumbnails fucking shirtless. Get the fuck over yourself with that shit, motherfucker. You lying sack of shit. You're trying to play the fucking victim card because why? Because you can use it because you think it's going to give you points, because you're trying to now use a different sentiment to try to invoke to the people an emotional level when you honestly don't give two flying fucks about this shit. Because if you actually gave two flying fucks about this kind of shit, you wouldn't be fucking pushing this shit onto other fucking types of fucking people now, would you, other CCs? You wouldn't be fucking bitching about fucking, you go ahead, you bitch about, oh, you know, straight up, Skull CJ put me on the Epstein fucking thumbnail. Oh, but you motherfucker, you got a fucking edit that was in your video of fucking Epstein in it, and you're trying to fucking go ahead and call CJ over here a piece of shit when you got it yourself, when you've called other fucking people fucking pedophiles and shit. You fucking going ahead and you're trying to get upset that people are attacking you? Get the fuck out of here. Mr. Pokey gave you exactly what the fuck you wanted, motherfucker. He gave you his undivided attention. He is tunnel visioned on your ass. He gave you exactly what you've been asking for a fucking year, because you dragged his name up one more time with this 1v9 because of Arc Knight's fucking bullshit. He fucking got up, he stared directly at you, he fucking pushed Captain Cams aside, he pushed CJ aside, he put Pixel aside. He don't give a fuck. You threw Simon Godley at him, and you know what he did? He grabbed Simon Godley, threw him over his head, and he's still staring straight into your fucking soul. This is like fucking goddamn Ichidori with going down the fucking path right here. That's it. No one else fucking matters to Pokey. You fucking matter now, motherfucker. You asked for his attention. You asked for him to recognize you. You asked him to see you as an adversary. And he's giving you exactly what the fuck you wanted. You got Tectone jumping in front of you, trying to plead today to Mr. Pokey to have Pokey just remove the copyright strike and thing. And you know what Pokey's doing? Pokey don't give a fuck about his channel no more. Pokey don't give a fuck about the fucking videos. Pokey don't give a fuck about the copyright. He is standing there and he's pointing directly at you, and he has said, everyone else don't matter. I fucking matter. You and me. And Pokey is telling you to address him. You have been all day, dare I say today, for the last fucking week, you have been embarking for this entire fucking situation. You have burnt fucking bridges with fucking friends who just don't like being threatened. Who is not siding with Skull CJ, who's not really siding with Mr. Pokey. That they disagree with so much shit, but what they're asking you to do is to stop threatening them. To talk to them, and you refuse to have that conversation with them. You refuse to have the conversation with Captain Cabinets in the situation where what she wanted originally was to have a mediator in there, which would be like Red New or something, I believe that she said, to be in the middle of the conversation while y'all had it. That she didn't want to be left alone with you. That she wanted to have that conversation directly with you with a mediator that is in the situation that would be non-biased, that she could rely on to be there. You refused it. You refused it. And then you're trying to go out of your way to say, basically, it's her that didn't want to fucking talk to you. When the one thing that she asked for was a mediator in the middle of it. Because what she took from you is that you threatened her. That you never answered. You got Simon Godley. That you fucking have a document, which is a red fucking herring. That is a fucking document that is all over the goddamn fucking place with its fucking messages that tries to paint Mr. Pokey in a fucking bad light. But you got fucking him that has messages in 2025 when he was fired in 2024. That's trying to mix and match fucking 2026, 2024, and 2025 years all about in a fucking document. To try to paint that he was fired, he was treated like shit, everything else, and he was still working for free for Mr. Pokey. Where, by the time that you were banned out of the server, you weren't working for Mr. Pokey. You were fucking fired. And you didn't do no work after the fucking moment that you were banned from that fucking server. And you know how I know? It's because in your fucking document, the 2 videos that you got quote-unquote paid $15 for was back in 2024. During the time of December. You were banned in April 2025. That when he found out you were working for St. Tonis, he figured out you already had an editor, you already had someone else you were editing for. Everything else was ding. You were doing his A-rolls and such, that he did not need to fucking give you any more fucking work at that point. So he let you permanently go as a contractor. And you're trying to embark that, he banned me because I was an editor for St. Tontis, and yet he still wanted me to work for him. Get the fuck out of here. All this shit is fucking bullshit. St. Tontis, you could have fucking solved this shit with Mr. Pokey by doing one thing and one thing only, which you're so fucking scared to fucking do. Call Pokey. You're too afraid to talk to fucking CJ. You're too afraid to talk to me. You're too afraid to talk to half the fucking people that you know you can't fucking manipulate and get into a God-honest, good faith conversation that you got to belittle them. You got to attack them. You got to hate on them. You got to try to get your entire little army against them, right? Because you're not a big enough boy, a big enough man to sit there and talk to them. You can't understand that people are just going to disagree with you, and it's okay. That not everybody has to agree with you 100% of the fucking time. That sometimes you could accept the fact that a friend of yours is going to look at you and say, hey, man, that's pretty fucking retarded. But I still like it, bro. You know how many times I've had friends of mine that done that to me, and how many times I've done that to friends, be like, hey, man, that's kind of retarded, man. That's a little bit retarded. Still like it, though, but that's retarded. That's how fucking life is. You've been raising your blood. I'm not raising my blood pressure. Boy, y'all think I'm fucking yelling right now. If you think this is fucking yelling, holy shit, you have no fucking idea. This is South Louisiana talk, baby. I come from the deep South. We talk loud. This is my normal fucking voice. That's the fucking truth. This is how I talk 24/7. When I start lowering my voice and doing like this, I typically do it for the live streams and everything. But when I fucking get, I actually start fucking talking, I actually get comfortable and I actually start talking, people fucking take my accent, my quote unquote, Southern accent here, the way I talk, Miss Shaft, and go out and be like, oh my God, he's yelling at me. No, I'm not yelling. I'm just fucking straight up. This is how we talk. That high blood pressure Cajun. But if it's scared, but you see, that's why I try to change my voice. Look. Now you got me self-conscious. Now I got to start talking like this again. I got to start talking back into a low voice because it's live streaming. I can't be myself. So now I got to go ahead and bring down my voice so that way I can easily talk about these things. Okay. Now I got to try to capture myself and try to lower it. And be like, hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the live streams and everything else. Okay, now you see. You talk like a teacher sometimes. Dude, I even got the microphone lowered already. I'm not gonna lie, though, getting back into this though, V is just... I want to try to like V. I really do want to try to like Fiction. But holy fuck, he's not getting it with the St. Tona situation. He's still fucking trying to capture this as if it's a gotcha fucking drama. Oh, it's all about the fucking gotcha games. Oh, it's all about the gotcha games. Gotcha games, gotcha games. Everybody's fighting over a gotcha. Dude, this has gone way past fucking gotcha games. Dude, Tectone's been talking about this. Tectone has been talking about fucking St. Tona's and Pokey for a little bit now. He made a video today about it, apparently, where he straight up is on St. Tona's side and was pleading to Pokey to take away the copyright strike. That is going to look bad for him, that he's going to lose, that he's fucked. That's what Tectone basically said. Dare I say VXV is lost in the sauce like EO? God damn, I love EO. I fucking love EO. I love EO so much, man. I've never gotten to talk to the guy yet. I've been wanting to talk to EO for such a fucking long time. I think EO hates me. Sometimes. I think EO just hates me. And I think I know why. But I think it's funny. I think it's funny. That's why I stopped playing it, though. Because I felt like maybe he heard it one time and it hurt his feelings. And I didn't think about it at the time. But it's like, everybody I talk to loves, like, everybody I know in the ZZ space loves EO. But everybody says that EO sometimes gets lost in the fucking sauce. And it's straight up like, God damn it, EO. What the fuck, man? Right? It's one of those situations. And I did something, and I think that he might have taken it in the wrong way. It's not a hate song in any which way, shape, form to him. It was never meant to be, quote unquote, this hate song towards EO. But we made a song for EO. And I want to apologize to him face to face. Like, I want to be like, yo, man, look, I think you might have, if this is the case, you might have taken it the wrong fucking way, and I apologize. It was never meant to be like this. Oh, man. But but you know what? I will play the song real quick. I'll play the song. I haven't played this in a while.
Goddamn IO! What the hell, man? What does that take? What the hell, man? Bro, you lost in the sauce again. Every time you open your mouth, you bring the circus to town. Hot takes a while, they burn the house. Dude, just please calm down. We beg, we plead, but you can't read the room. Like gasoline on every spark, you light up all the doom. Goddamn IO! What the hell, man? What does that take? I don't understand. Dude, please stop getting lost in the sauce. Every word's a coin flip and we taking the loss. Spinning theories like roulette.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably that the lyrics are too offensive. Like, it's probably is because of that fucking reason. And that's because I let AI with Grok and everything do all this. And dare I say, that's how it came out, right? I didn't really look at the lyrics. You know how I make my fucking songs. I tell fucking Grok, hey, make me a song about EO. Make me a song about St. Tonas. Make me a song about this. And it probably came off too offensive. But you know what? IO, it's EO. But you know what? That's actually a good one. If that would be a possibility, hell yeah, I challenge fucking EO to goddamn fucking Guilty Gear. Let's go. I haven't played that game in fucking so long. No fucking, no training. No rust removal. Straight up, first to 10. Let's go. He picks his character. I pick Soul Bad Guy. Let's go. First to 10. Let's go. No training, no nothing. Let's just fucking install fucking Guilty Gear right now. Pick one. Pick any fucking Guilty Gear. It could be Axit Core for all I care. Pick Strive. I don't give a fuck. And let's go. Let's end the fucking. Let's settle it old school. Come on. He gonna destroy you. One second. You know, back in the day, let's see if I can still find this. I don't think I did too bad in my fucking Guilty Gear tournaments. I don't think I did too bad. I think I could still fucking play the game. I think I could still fucking play. Am I logged in? I am not logged in. That's the fucking reason why. Oh, they changed all this. God damn it. Hold on, I gotta find a tournament. I feel like I gotta showcase something. That's why I'm looking for this in particular. This ain't the right one. This is not the right one. No, because it wasn't June 20. It would have been June 2017. It was Rev 2. Might actually got to log in. Oh, god damn it. Let me log in. That's See if I can remember my fucking password for this, because I haven't done this shit in a long time. Is it the old one? I'll be surprised if it's the old one. Oh my god, it is the old one. Oh my god, is when I had the retarded fucking picture. Yeah, it was in April. It wasn't in June. It was in April. I lost a Foo and Native, didn't I? It was my first real fucking tournament. Oh, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. No, it was Vorg that I went against. I went 2 for 2. Everybody fucking put money that I was gonna go. Oh, I was gonna go fucking 0 and 2, but I actually fucking won 2 of my fucking matches. I didn't make it at the top 8, but I fucking did still fucking decent on this time. And then that's when I fucking actually met Native, and I actually start working with Native. And then Native actually started training me a hell of a lot more. Yeah, you came in at the last second. You distracted the shit out of me. I just saw the DMs. You can do what you want with them. There, let me explain to you the reason for that. The project. Yeah, she came out of nowhere. I was in the middle of this fight. She came out of nowhere and she fucking straight up distracted me with her titties. I'm here for the fuckity fuckity fuck. Yeah, that's what we're here for. I'm not sure if he was here a week ago. But no, my wife came in out of no fucking where, man. Like, but when we were dating, right? She came out of nowhere. I was in the middle of my, because it was an online tournament, right? And you got to fight, delay, everything else. I'm doing good. I just fucking won my first match. I won my second match. I'm on to my third match. And I'm just like, all right, I got this shit. She opens the door to where I was living at, in the house that I was living at. She opens the door and she's like, just got off of work, and she's there to support me. She's there to be my cheerleader, everything else. She is dressed very beautifully. She does not smell like a Smash Brothers player. She smells very fucking nice, and basically distracted me with her fucking looks to where what I really wanted to do was just end the tournament and ravage her. Basically, let me put it this way, and I think a lot of guys will understand this shit. I think a lot of the men will understand this in particular. You're in a tournament. You're doing exceptionally fucking well. You're getting there. And all of a sudden, you smell the most beautiful smell. You have this distraction. It's a female. It is sitting down right fucking next to you. Everything. How do you not get distracted? Like, all she had to do was be an hour later. Just come in an hour later. And I probably would have even did better. Like, dude, I have the smell of perfume in my fucking nose. I am smelling woman. My dick is getting hard, and I have my arcade stick, my fight stick, on my lap. It is teeter-tottering now. It is no longer flat. And I'm trying to hold my composure with this beautiful woman next to me. It don't fucking work. And I lost the tournament. I lost to titties. I lost to goddamn fucking boobs. And it's all her fucking fault. I could have been a competitive player. I could have been in the FGC. I could have been known for something. But her smell, her titties. I just wanted to throw the fucking arcade and stick to the side. I wanted to fucking grab her and put her in the fucking bed. Your wife graped you? It hurts to walk? No. Let me tell you something. It didn't hurt to walk. Oh, it felt better to walk after that. You know what? I need a song on this. I need my own fucking theme song. Create me lyrics for a song about how I could have been a professional, competitive anime Guilty Gear player, but my wife's tits distracted me and I lost the tournament and I lost my chance. Amen for sex. Oh God, the title of this. Round Start Booty Knockout is what it's called. It was worth it, huh? Dude. Let me tell you something. You think you think fighting games? You think like fighting games are like, I mean, not fighting games. You think gacha games are fucking the fucking biggest known me? Dude, when you fucking actually experience a fucking woman in your lifetime, right? Dude, if my wife came up here right now, okay? If she came up here right now and said, get the fuck off the stream, we're fucking, you guys wouldn't be seeing me. I'd be gone. I'd be out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. This should be I don't know what style this should be in. But we'll try it. We'll try it anyway. Fuck it. Now I'm 0-2 in my pools forevermore. No, I wasn't 0-2. It's 2-2, but I'll leave it in there. Fuck it. I actually, like, dude, like, that's why, like I said the other day, I'm having an itch right now, and I'm having an itch to play fighting games again. All this gacha drama has done is making me want to play fucking Guilty Gear again. I won't fucking lie. I feel like fucking popping the fucking game up again.
I had the execution down to muscle memory. Dust loop into Roman cancel perfect clarity. Top 8 lights on me, crowd was losing their shit. One more set and I'm eating sushi off a pro contract split. Million mirror, neutral was mine. I read it so anti-SXP, not a single whiff. I'm in control. Then the stream campaign right to the VIP row. And everything after that happened way too slow. Framed out of vanished and putts turned to prayer. Hitbox forgotten, all I saw was there. I could have been a Guilty Gear legend, baby, world champ. Spray painted on my controller grave. But your tits hit me harder than EA plus 7 soul knockdown. One glance and my tournament life got thrown. Round start, round lost, chance to lead it. Blame the rack, not the execution. I'm defeated. I could have been top 1, top 0, top god, but amen for 6. Praise the fucking bot. She adjusted the halter, whole venue went quiet. My burst cage emptied, so went into riot. Opponent 2H me from across the screen. I didn't even block, I was lost in a dream. Chat was spamming L plus ratio plus diff mods. Timed out, half the state still couldn't fix the damage I took. Wasn't pixels, it was real. Fatal on round 1 from a heavenly reveal. Cancel window closed, no meter to spend. I with my whole future on a low cut trend. I could have been a Guilty Gear legend, baby, world champ. Spray painted on my controller grave. But your tits hit me harder than a A plus 7 soul knockdown. One glance and my tournament life got thrown. Round start, round lost, chance to lead it. Blame the rack, not the execution. I'm defeated. I could have been top 1, top 0, top god, but amen for 6. Praise the fucking bod.
Behold the true install. Heavens distract cancel.
DP? Nah, booty priority cancel. Wake up? More like wake up to these mic drop noise. I could have been immortal in the tier list, Lord, but I sold my legacy for a little bit more of that holy distraction, that divine detour. Now I'm O2 in pools forevermore. Round start, round lost, chance cremated. Wiped it for eternal, fully consummated. I could have been top 1, top 0, top god, but amen for 6.
Fuck it, I'm still hard.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
The sloop in heaven, tell the angels my name.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yep, I'm keeping that. That's gonna be for me. That's for me. That is for fucking me. Amen for fucking sex. God damn it. That was that day. That was, dude, let me put it like this. I was 27 years old. I was a fucking virgin. I was, dude, since I got into fucking Guilty Gear and everything, and I fucking actually got serious, right? I got seriously into Guilty Gear at 25. Like, I'm going to tournaments, I'm doing everything, I'm fucking actually playing this shit, right? And I met some of the best competitors. I was talking with Justin Wong, I was talking with Maximilian, dude. I was in the FGC, man. I was trying to get somewhere, right? And all of it came crashing fucking down to where my live streams went completely fucking blank for like 6 months straight, and everybody thought that I had killed myself or I was dead or something had happened. I remember this. 6 months straight, I didn't live stream. After that fucking tournament, really, I stuck next to my girlfriend at the time, my wife, when we were still dating, and I was straight up her ass everywhere we go. I was the perfect fucking person. I was always there. I could not get enough of her and everything. And then when I finally came back to live streaming, it was like 6 months later, and people jumping in like Zen, like Monsoon, and everything, and they all thought I had fucking killed myself. And they're like, oh my God, you still the fuck alive? Are you fucking shitting me? What the fuck happened? And the first words I said on the Twitch live stream was sex. And they're like, what? I am no longer a virgin, and I realize that there is something more important than fucking video games. Sex. It's the truth. It's the fucking truth. Like, the only reason why I'm back to live streaming now is because of the fucking wife, because I was too far up her fucking ass all the goddamn time, always wanting to be near her and shit, that she's the one that fucking, dare I say, go get the fuck out my hair. Go do something. I have nothing else to do. Go back to doing your live streams. Go back doing that shit. Go back to doing what the fuck. Like, it got to the point to where she had enough of me that she wanted me to go back into doing the shit that I would do just to go ahead and get away from it. Get away from it all. Oh, man. Those are the days, though. Those were the days. I'm not going to lie. But I will still hold Guilty Gear close to my fucking heart, no matter fucking what. That's why this Bang Boo is Soul Bad Guy. Honey, can you go gamble for waifus? Basically. In all honesty, fucking, that is like the most truthful fucking statement you can fucking point out. And I'm noticing that this is not fucking populating like it's supposed to. Why is this not working? I will leave it like that. Fuck it. I don't care. Soul Bad Boo. Pretty much. That's what it's called. Bigger Soul Bad Boo. Yeah, we're kind of changing up the layout a little bit. Like, when the time comes to... I need to make things a little bit easier on the editors. And I'm noticing now why this is fucked up. Because this is in the wrong fucking spot. It's supposed to be right here. Look at that. Had an moment again. Y'all supposed, the chat's supposed to be right here when that comes. Right? And then when we come here, why is it wiping this? Oh, I see why it's doing that, because these are two different addresses. Oh, okay, we can fix that. Or not, actually. Why is that not fucking popping up on here? Like, I don't want this to refresh every time. All right, so there is something definitely wrong right here with this widget. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the widget, but there's something definitely wrong with the widget. Like if I hit this button right here, the chat stays. The chat hasn't disappeared. But if I come into here, let's see if the old one, the chat's there. Come to the new one, and it fucking disappears. This is fucking interesting. What if I copy this? Hold on. Give me a second. I'll try to fix this. Oh, look. Now it's not disappeared. Whatever. It's whatever it is. It's fucked up. I don't care. What was the ZZ? The ZZ dramas past? We were going to be talking about apparently that Jigwan, there's still hate for her ass. There was the situation with the new chick, Chisa or whatever, that apparently like the color coordination with Neps and everything else that people were fighting on. I'm gonna have to take a look at the ZZ drama, but it's like that shit's fucking gone over now. Like, let's be fucking honest. Yeah, I know Justin Wall plays ZZ on the streams. Like, let's be fucking honest right now. All the fucking drama in the goddamn fucking world's about fucking Mr. Pokey and St. Tonus. They took it. No one in the gacha space gives a fuck about anything else no more. That's the fucking truth. I'm still laughing at the fact that St. Tonus hired H3H3's attorney, who is right now suing fucking people for doing the same thing that Pokey's doing. But you want to know something that's funny? You want to know something that's funny, right? I saw this at work. I want to talk about this for a second. You know what? You want to know what's something funny?
Is going to be 12 of.
Can we just be fucking honest about something about Mr. Pokey? Can we be honest about something? Pokey foretold the fucking future. Pokey foretold the fucking future. Because the response did not happen until the 16th. It didn't happen until 4 days after this fucking date. And Pokey recorded this shit on Thursday, 12th of February, in preparation for what was going to happen next. Motherfucker is a god.
6:10 p.m. Singapore time. Hey guys, Mr. Pokey here.
The motherfucker right here can see into the fucking future. Like, holy shit, can he not see into the future?
So by the time you guys see this video, it means that Zentontes has decided to issue a copyright counter notification on my formal copyright strike request. This also means that myself, as well as my legal team, will be moving forward to an actual real-life lawsuit on the grounds of copyright infringement committed by Zentontes. So on the 8th of February, I issued a formal copyright strike on Zentontes, as well as his reaction video on the tragic downfall of Mr. Pokey due to direct violations of copyright infringement masked under the pretense of fair use. Now, this was then followed up by my substantial amount of proof addressing the 4 factors of fair use, inclusive but not limited to the purpose and the character of use, the nature of the copyrighted work, the amount and substantiality of the portion used, as well as the effect of use upon the potential market. So on the 9th of February, after I submitted all relevant proof and evidence on Centontes and his... So on the...
I need to see some here. I want to read some here. So Mr. Pokey is going through 4 different things. Number 1, he's going under the purpose of and character of use. Nonprofit educational uses are more likely to be considered fair use than commercial use. Adding new expression meaning to the original material is more likely considered fair use than merely copying the original. He's lost that one, right? Let's be fair. He's lost that one. Saytona's transformed it. It's no longer going to be just a mere copy of the original. Number 1. Number 2, the nature of the copyright work. The material from the primary factual works is more likely to be considered fair use than purely fictional works. Not sure about that one. Number 3, the amount and substantiality of the portion used. Borrowing small bits of material from an original work is more likely to be considered fair use than borrowing large portions. But if you borrowed if borrowed is considered the heart of the work, sometimes even a small sampling may be considered fair use. Okay? Number 4, effects upon the potential market. Use that harms the copyright holder's ability to profit from their original work are less likely to be fair use. Courts have sometimes made an exception under this factor in cases involving parodies. No, Saytona's ain't gonna lose on how fast the recreation was. That's false. He's not gonna win on that one. That's not what number 4 is about. That's not what number 4 is about. That's completely false, DJ King. That is completely false. That does not work. That does not work in the court of law. That will not work. I've already watched Tecto's full content. I watched him when he was living, and he didn't even go through it. That don't matter. Not on YouTube. They're not gonna side with that. They're not gonna side with that, DJ King. I don't care. They're not gonna side with that. That's not what Pokey's going for. Pokey might claim that's what he's going for, but that's not what he's gonna go for. Yeah, I saw, dude. I'll just play the video of H3H3. Number 4 means something completely fucking different. It has nothing to do with the recreation of the upload and how much the video was transformed and like how fast it was up. It has nothing to do with that. Number 4 is going to be for the defamation. Use that harms the copyright holder's ability from the original work are less likely to be fair use. You can read that terminology several different ways. In the way I am reading that terminology, does Saytonis' replication, doesn't his critiques over Gacha War, does the actual critique damage the copyright holder's ability for profit? Basically, we don't have the reaction, so I can't really fucking watch what Saytonis' actual reaction was. But I guarantee you, more likely because how Saytonis talks and how he is, he probably slandered the shit out of Pokey in that. Slandering someone is a term that can be used to harm the copyright holder's ability to make a profit. You're taking their work, and it's not just criticizing their work. If you are slandering, you're defaming them. You are going above and beyond to destroy the fucking work that they have. That would be like, dare I say, You have a Burger King and a McDonald's right next door to each other. Burger King releases a brand new fucking sandwich, and McDonald's goes ahead and advertises right then and there that the fucking sandwich is going to poison you, that it's going to kill you, that it's going to get you sick, whatever it is. Does that not hurt the ability of making money? I'm telling you, what's going to fucking end up happening is that this is going to turn from a copyright strike to a defamation case. This is what I'm predicting. I am predicting, and I said this before, I'll say it again. They're going to go to the lawsuit over the copyright. Number 4 is going to be put into effect. But what they're going to end up pleading against St. Tonus in the case is the fact that St. Tonus used his video to slander their client. This is what I would expect. That the video wasn't just a critique. The video, yes, it was a transformative work, but the problem here is that it was defamation. And the moment that they can prove that St. Tonus was doing defamation using this work, this is going to be postponed. And this is going to change to a new court venue to go for defamation. It's going to swap fucking court. You're opening the door using copyright to switch it from court into defamation. That is what I feel is going to happen. That is what I feel is going to end up happening in this situation. Can't prove it. Can't fucking say it's like this is what it is. Maybe Mr. Pokey never thought of it, but if you go to a copyright, right, and I can prove that this man's made 25 videos about me and that he has slandered my name 25 fucking times, and this is the video that in particular that he has done the most watching, that I feel like, yes, he took away from my primary work, right? Stole all my work, basically. And at that point in time, it's also a slandering video. And like I said, you got to think of it like this. You got a Burger King and a McDonald's next to each other. Burger King releases a new fucking Whopper, and the McDonald's employees coming outside and saying it's going to get you sick, that they're saying it's dog shit, that they're saying that this is fucking absolute fucking bad, that you need to come to McDonald's, not fucking goddamn Burger King. That's slandering. That is slander. The Whopper I'm talking about is a brand new video that they released. The McDonald's employee is slandering the shit out of this fucking burger, out of this fucking video. You file the court case for fucking copyright. You get the fucking venue started. You get the court case started, and then you have the court case change midway from being a copyright court case, a copyright strike court case, into a defamation case. That you are going to prove that the slandering of St. Tonus has an effect on your potential market in the gacha game community with an audience, that your reputation is being harmed with no factual basis behind it, which is hurting you from making a profit. Now, all of a sudden, you're in a defamation case. You're no longer in a copyright case. Wouldn't that be more difficult to prove? In a lot of cases, yes, it would be. Defamation would be so hard to fucking prove. It would be absolutely the hardest thing to fucking prove. Right? Right? That would be really, really hard to prove. But there's a problem with that. How many times has St. Tonus opened his mouth?
Is not only actively ruining
gathering space. Like, Jesus Christ. Offensive? You said I would... Oh, I didn't say that. Whoa, whoa. You gonna remember that face.
is from your clips. Because that's exactly what you do, isn't it?
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just gonna be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail.
You know how St. Tonus is saying that Mr. Poke is saying that he's calling me a racist? When Mr. Poke's got the entire video right here from this that is going to prove that he never called him a rapist. That he just used the wording that St. Tonus said and he put it in a thumbnail.
I'm just gonna be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is. Idiot. I'm just gonna be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail.
Exactly what you do.
And they go to jail. I'm going to be honest. I'm just gonna be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail.
Mr. Poke's got enough of these fucking clips. That everything that fucking, like, you know how St. Tonus has kept saying, you know, this entire time, what's the bullshit, right? What's the bullshit? Oh, you know that that Poke is hiding and Poke is not addressing, right? That Mr. Poke is not actually addressing the Simon allegations. We noticed, right? Let me go find this.
Awesome.
Let's go find this real quick.
What does that have to do with anything? I have no idea. Their chats are not very mentally stable. And Cap is eagerly looking for any viewer that she can to sustain herself.
Reload so I can get my fucking loading bar here? Okay. Hold on. There's something I'm looking for.
All right. I might re-record this video. Doesn't pause. It's on stream. While my stream is running, that'd be awesome. Just so we could, you know. We don't need to download the originals, but of course for that long and have that nowadays. Do you all feel like collectively lowering your IQs by like 40 points? Is that throwing out copyright strikes like he's Oprah with fucking
There's
cars?
something particular I want to find here.
Now that the news of Oprah has come out, it might not be cars, right?
There's something St. Tonus said in his live stream today.
And I think she's been talking about me all day. Because what is bad PR? Finding out that a creator can abuse the copyright strike system to silence others and like get them to do their bidding, right? That's bad PR for YouTube. And so they obviously don't want channels that are doing that. Good right now. Well, if you win the situation, what will happen to Pokey's channel? No idea. Recorded that.
Where is the Simon situation? He talks about Simon in his live stream.
Techie has already said that he likes my chat the most. Yeah, he's already said numerous times this is his favorite chat on the platform. Or at least out of like the CCs. Might be his favorite on the platform, but he said yeah, that's like $9,000. Like he's just desperately trying to farm aura and have an ego video for you so I could obviously talk about what you've been doing publicly. Just that easy.
Where's the Simon situation?
We got 3,375 on the Ko-Fi. Oh my. Decides to file a copyright strike.
I gotta find this.
Uploaded a video.
It was in the beginning of his live stream.
Re-up from glass houses like this, Mr.
This is going to be me and Cherson for the entire time. Thank you. All right, I'm listening intently. What do you...
Actually documented the number of times that Mr. Pokey mentions me in the Art of Gacha War video. Guys, what about 219 imitates me?
Nah, he's not even actually imitating you there.
Saying he's trying to
Copyright infringement
He
law.
says it's more in the beginning, I believe.
Did you register it? Caps jealous? Yes, you probably DM'd him during the stream asking.
Oh, yeah.
Are you not just stealing the content here? Which. Ooh. Ooh, so Pokey's out here stealing his content too. Stones from glass. Dude, how does he do this? Bro. You, bro. You all right for this? All right, let's do this. Dude, this is the guy that copied person. Yeah, no, he just can't. He can't give this. He can't give the game a proper score because he's a tribalistic retard. Who could? Just how it's going to be was to bully me into apologizing. Oh, deleting them now. We already know they're out there, but
Where's Simon at?
A massive.
Where's the Simon at? It's like in the. It's like in the first hour.
Together for like 2 years.
Yeah, I've already reached out to him, by the way, for account review and stuff like that. So maybe it's just this is the thing. If Pokey proceeds with the legal proceedings, Techie might just react to the entire editor doc. In your channel, Pingly, bro.
That his community pushed him to do something stupid. And
to apologize. Or he was going to get a lawyer. Like, that's the talk about how I should have gotten our spammed messages.
Where is...
What about... Oh, okay, so what you're engaging in here is literally whataboutism, where you're just like sense. As well, and given the second others, my editor censored out some choice words that I was saying. Too low. Because you just don't send a retarded tweet like this. Legitimately just low IQ. Go. This should be saying 500. It's wet. Like.
Something I'm looking for in particular.
In the space.
This is when he was fine with Ithoma.
It says something about living, maybe.
After this, I think.
All right. I just go to caps. Where's ET? Still here? You can. Damn. All right. Hey, yo, ignore chat. We're doing it. Because Ko-Fi shows the payments.
It's right here, right? Right.
Something is all starter payment for it. I feel like it's going to happen. Do shit. I feel like Nakwal one day is going to give me 100 subs. Like, document in the near future. So Simon has a document ready. Addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
There it is! There it is!
Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready. Addressing Mr. Pokey's address video. So we plan on following up on that document in the near future. And
oh, Mr. Pokey has not reacted or addressed Simon's document. And what does fucking Saint Tonus say? Oh, Simon's got another doc to the reaction of fucking Mr. Pokey. But how can Simon have a document to address Mr. Pokey's reaction to the fucking doc if he never reacted to it? You've been hearing all fucking week that, oh, why he should be answering Simon. He should be talking about Simon. He should be doing Simon. He should be doing Simon.
Yo, Lithodio, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
How do you want to explain that one, Saint? How do you want to explain that one, St. Tonus? You've been saying for over a week, Mr. Pokey has not addressed the allegations of Simon. But yet Simon is just going to go ahead and create a document to the reaction of Pokey's video? You know, it's actually funny. What if that coffee is not actually going to go to Simon? What happens is it actually goes to Saitona's pocket? Like, you're telling me that the guy in the army can't set up his own coffee? That the guy in the army can't set up his own FundMe system, a Patreon or something, and then St. Tonus just links it to that? Why does it have to go through St. Tonus? I've never heard of anybody who's doing a charity event that says, oh, put it through my coffee and I'm going to give everything my coffee to someone. But the thing is, what gets me is that right at the beginning of your stream, right at the 1 hour and 9 minute mark here, basically, you make the statement for fucking Simon.
Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
So, Saint, which one is it? You've been saying that, you've been saying for quite some time now. He hasn't been answering the Simon allegations. He's been dodging the Simon allegations. But you just said that Simon's got a document ready for that. There is no GoFundMe. It's a coffee. You got to go to his coffee. You got to go put money into coffee for St. Tona's coffee that he's going to give it to St. Tona. I mean, he's going to give it to Simon. We just caught a fucking lie. Boy, isn't it fucking fun? You guys tell me, isn't it just funny that after a while, when someone's lying and then all of a sudden they slip up and they let the truth come out? Wait, who's timing who out? Bro, we don't time no one out of my chat, man. I'm sorry, man. We're gonna like. Like, straight up. You have right now St. Tontus, who has been for well over a week now making these statements. Like, yo, bro, Mr. Pokey's not answering Simon's document. He's not addressing the Simon allegations, which we all know is a fucking bullface fucking lie, because if you scroll down, it's a 48-minute video
monster.
addressing You see this? You see this? Prime example. You see this? You see this? Give me a second, Simon. Remember, Simon, Mr. Polky never addressed you accordingly, right? Never addressed the quote-unquote allegations. I'm looking at this screenshot right here, and I'm really thinking to myself while looking at the screenshot, that looks very, 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 very familiar. I wonder why that looks familiar. Now, grant you, my screen, because I use, I use dark theme. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe this just means Mr. Pokey looked at your goddamn fucking doc and is addressing your allegations. Don't believe it, huh? Mr. Pokey never addressed this, right? This goes also as a saint, bro. He never did it, right? I think 7 days ago, Mr. Pokey actually did address the allegations to Simon. Oh, I know he did. I know he did. But what I'm doing here is that apparently St. Tonus can't fucking, actually look for himself. That we have to actually make sure that, in case someone's watching, that they can actually see it. And we hone on it. We keep it here for a good solid couple of minutes Because that way, if someone is trying to skip through a fucking video in the future, that there's no way you're going to miss this. Never addressed the allegations with Simon. Never did. That also comes from your document. You just let me guess. The problem here is that Mr. Pokey, instead of spending the entire time reading over the entire document, you are upset because he only took 5 minutes and went look through it and read it. Basically, pre-watched everything. We go pre-read everything before doing anything. And remember, this is the same person who was trying to tell you all that on April 8th of 2024 was the day Saintonis got his ass, and it was the turning point when the day that he got banned, that he's trying to say, I got banned in 2024, was actually in 2025. It was April 8th, 2025. And then he tried it again on the 18th of, April 18th, 2024, when it was actually April 18th, 2025. That he was mixing and matching the fucking goddamn messages in a completely different order. So that way anyone that was just reading the messages would get a different perspective of the timeline, because he was hoping that people were not smart enough to actually read dates and times. Because now all of a sudden we got January 29th, 2025 right here. When it was... We got 26 right here. We go back to 25. 25. Right? Look at this. 25. 24. That you couldn't even keep your own fucking timeline in order. Hey, yo, switch his sides. What the fuck? Where's the Poke Chatters, bro? I never switched sides. I never once switched sides. When Saintonis said that he never addressed Simon, when he said Mr. Pokey never addressed Simon.
Why? As like his donation fund? Sure. Yo, Lithonio, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
So Saintonis now admits that Mr. Pokey did address it. For over the last week or so now, you've been saying Pokey has not addressed the situation with Simon. There's a video with the document embedded into the video of Mr. Pokey responding to it, but you still said that Mr. Pokey never responded to Simon. And then you finally here admit it.
Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video. So we plan on following up on that document in the near future.
Which one's the lie? Did he not research it? Did he research? Where did you lie at? Because there is clearly a fucking lie somewhere being told here. Address it. You maintained the entire week stating that Pokey never addressed anything about fucking Simon's document. In fact, if I'm not fucking mistaken, this is also on Twitter, is it not? Let's just scroll down and press and just look for anything like what Simon see. If only you could copy my reaction video to the full entails and rampant editor abuse and lies. Address me, Pokey. Disappointing that fact that Mr. Pokey still hadn't addressed Simon's full documentation detailing his rampant abuse. This is February 13th. February 13th. This is February 11th. We have the document in here. Let me guess, St. Jonas. He never watched your video and reacted to your video to actually get the addressing of the document, right? That's what he never addressed. Because again, I mean, if we go back to the VOD,
Yo, Lithonio, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video. So we plan on following up on that document in the near future. And Simon has basically given me permission to use my Ko-Fi as like his donation fund. And so I'm going to be doing a starter donation of about $2,500 to that Ko-Fi. That's what I'm going to be putting in first.
I don't care about the Ko-Fi. You can do that all you want. I don't care about that.
Yes. So Simon has a document. Yo, Lithonio, thank you.
One more time.
Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
And yet, for the fucking last goddamn week or so, you've been adamant that fucking Pokey has not addressed the fucking goddamn document. What's up, Loki? You know what? This needs to be clipped, I think.
One day is gonna gift me 100 subs. Like, I feel like Nakwal one day is gonna gift me like 100 subs. I feel it. I feel like it's gonna happen.
How
Yo,
the fuck?
Lithodio, thank you. Thank you for the.
But do I need to play this like a little bit more or something and go like a little bit ahead or whatever in order to get the clip? How the fuck does clipping work in this shit? This fucking shit sucks.
Yo, Lithodio, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video. So we plan on following up on that document in the near future.
Let me actually download the video instead of just clipping it, just in case you private something or you want to delete the clip, just for in case. Fuck it. Fuck it. Send it to us directly. Well, my keyboard's fucking far away from me, but yeah, I got unk typing. I type with one fingers. I mean, I'm confused here. I am actually confused. Maybe St. Tonis can put this into perspective for me.
Yo, Lithodio, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Oh, by the way, guys. So Simon has a document ready addressing Mr. Pokey's address video.
What is it? Did he address it? Did he not address it? Because, Saint, all week from Twitter, your streams, you state that he has not addressed it. You kept saying Pokey's not addressed it. So please explain to me the context. Because I sure in the hell would like to know. It's not looking good for you when it comes to this actual fucking bullshit of making some certain statements. I'm sorry, man. Let's see what Sarah the Lake's got.
Guess what, guys? Imagine I found CSAM on YouTube while live streaming. I just found it. And then I asked my channel to mass report it so it gets removed. Would that be misuse, even though it's mass reporting? I find CSAM on YouTube, so I asked my channel to mass report and get off the platform. Is that a misuse of it, even though I mass reported?
Why is he comparing CJ's channel to basically child shit, right? CSAM. Why would St. Tonas be looking at SCAM on YouTube or come across it? Bro, you misused the system against Skull CJ. You're actually so pathetic.
Massive.
I'm confused why at St. Tonas is calling Pokey a hypocrite if Pokey would take down the videos if asked, but Saint refuses. If Saint's now telling everyone he reacted to, if he asked, will you take down their video?
What a massive hypocrite. And so, yeah, Mr. Pokey, I just felt that it was proper to make this video for you so I could obviously talk about what you've been doing publicly, because it is very odd. It's very ironic, right, that this is the stance that you've taken, considering your skeletons in the closet as a content creator. Just wanted to let you know, in case you maybe want to change your mind about.
I mean, if someone asked Pokey to remove the video, he would remove it. 100 projection, but it's still sincere and deeply apologize to every gacha community I've ever spent one moment supporting this individual who bullies and harasses L the thing, W thumb with Skull CJ Captain Cat Blazon, and W who's anyone against him.
It's just all trying to simultaneously destroy all of your reputations, because that's what happened these past 2 weeks. I hope you understand that. You, Cap, Blazion, whatever, you have all destroyed your reputations completely. Do you not realize this? You are now seen as absolute clowns and jokers in the space. And you will never be taken seriously ever again. Unless you sincerely, deeply apologize. And that's just all.
You know what's funny, Saint? You know it's actually really, really fucking funny. And now I'm going to put it out like this. Mr. Pokey can lose that copyright strike case. Let's just say it goes to court, you win. Pokey loses. Okay? Let's just say this goes to court, Saint wins, Pokey loses. You know what's happened still? You know what still has happened? You have lost no matter what. In the eyes of the public, in the gacha space itself, with all these creators, with different people, you're not going to have the same relevant people who's going to work with you. You will be, no matter what, blacklisted from a lot of different projects, from a lot of different people. You, in public opinion, you've lost. You've lost the public opinion of viewers who watch Mr. Pokey. You lost the viewers who watch Ithoma. You lost the viewers who watch Blazion. You lost the viewers' public perception with Captain Cabinets, with Skull CJ. And it's going to continue on. I mean, even Fob Master says he wants nothing to do with you after you made that joke. When it comes into the public perception, you lost. Even if Pokey loses the copyright strike, even if he loses, he goes to court, they say it's fair use, you win. You might have won the court. But you lost the public view. And that's the truth. Did I see Nicholas tweet about this? No, I did not. That is Nicholas Light, isn't it? If you're a content creator and you copyright strike another content creator for reacting to your video, you're a fucking pussy. If you're a content creator and you won't take down a react when another content creator asks you, you're also a pussy. That makes no sense. The person crying about being reacted is a pussy. People talk shit about me endlessly on YouTube, and I'm crying, and I'm not crying their DMs or striking their channels. It's their right to talk shit about me freely. No, you're right. He's right. He's 100% right. But you gotta face the consequences. You have to face the consequences.
Well. Yep. Sentoness. I know, right? I know it would be impossible for you to not react to this content. It will be a content.
Jay's channel, it's gonna get Thanos snapped. So, I actually looked a couple of things up. And it turns out, a couple of forms, I might actually be able to send them in. I might be able to send them in, and it could lead to 3 video takedowns at once.
You know what's funny about this? Is Sarah still in my chat? Is Sarah still in my chat? You know what's funny about this? About him trying to take Skull CJ down? You know what's funny about this? 1 year ago, he talked about taking Skull CJ down. One fucking year ago. When Skull CJ talked about fucking Brant. And Skull CJ has the fucking video.
I don't care if he had the best intent ever. Honestly, do you guys think that vid should be deleted? I do feel like it is copyright strikeable. Do you guys think that vid should be deleted? I do feel like it is copyright strike. Do you guys think that vid should be deleted? I do feel like it is copyright strikeable.
One year ago. February 25th, 2025. No, actually, Sarah, I'm not sure if you were there for this. Tectone got involved back then. Tectone stopped saying Tonus, told him not to strike. Told Skull CJ to back off. Tectone stopped this entire fucking shit back then. I don't know what changed. But this shit has been happening for over a year. For over a year, these grudges have been made. And I'm telling you all. I'm telling you all. This is St. Tonus is a person who cannot deal with rejection. That's it. St. Tonus can't go into one live stream, not talk about Catholic Cabinets, not talk about Mr. Pokey, not talk about any content creator. He cannot just sit there and just talk without bringing someone else involved in the table. That's the truth. He is a person who cannot handle being rejected. It is straight up just like he just got out of a relationship. Yeah, it's like the toxic ex-boyfriend thing or the toxic ex-girlfriend thing where, hey, I don't want to be with you no more. I like to go do my own thing, and the other party leaves, and then he's sitting there and he's upset. He's mad because they don't want to play with him. So instead of embracing that person and letting them let bygones be bygones and say, hey, look, I'll leave you the fuck alone, he has to fucking go at it. Rather than a lawsuit, I would rather watch Pokey and St. Tonus settle in the ring. Fuck yeah. It's a bitterness. It's like ex-Genshin players now in the WUWA community. They are so pressed to be right. And look, here's the thing. Here's the absolute fucking truth of the matter, right? I got all these perceptions about St. Tonus. You got all these perceptions about St. Tonus. We all got these perceptions about St. Tonus, right? All over the fucking place. I would like St. Tonus to change my mind. Like, straight up. I'm not... let me talk into terms for St. Tonus, right? Let me talk into the terminology of someone for like St. Tonus. Let's talk. Date, time, pick it. Let's get in a call. Explain to me where I'm wrong. Show me what I don't see. Explain it to me, because dare I say, I cannot see what you're seeing. Like, that's the truth. Like, this is what I would tell Saint. This is what, like, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for the moment that St. Tonus could actually sit someone like myself down and be like, you don't fucking understand. And and unlike anyone else, okay, explain it to me. Because dare I say, sometimes when a person talks in public and they talk in their domain and they feel pressure by their own chat and everything else, they don't explain everything. There might be a case that there is something that I don't know, you don't know, that maybe St. Tonus did this for another fucking reason and we just don't know about it. Could be that simple. Am I being biased just towards St. Tonus right now? Yeah, but shit. I've had my mind changed over by fucking people before. I had people explain to me something that, like, I watched this certain video or this video. I'm like, dude, this looks so fucking goddamn stupid. This makes you look bad. And then you get into a conversation, and then like an hour later into the conversation, they make perfect fucking sense. And it's like, oh, now I realize. Maybe there's something going on behind the scenes that we're not privy to, that St. Tony's not talking about. Maybe Mr. Poke killed his dog. Maybe Maggie fucking laughed at him and pulled his pants down. I don't fucking know. Maybe Captain Cabinets straight up slapped him when she met him in person and told him to fuck off for no reason. All I know is that what he's showcasing makes him look extremely, extremely bad. But maybe something's going on in the background that is not being showcased. That a simple explanation would make me change my entire fucking mindset. That I would be like, oh, fuck, that is actually really fucking bad. Because context matters. But what's the likelihood that's going to actually happen? Reminder, all this started over Arc Knight Zenfield. Dude, no, that's wrong. That's absolutely fucking wrong. That is 100% fucking wrong. Arc Knight Infield is part of the fucking problem. Okay? Arc Knight's infield is part of the issue. But it's not what started this entire fucking fight. This fight has been going on for well over a fucking year. And it's just grown and grown and grown. And it's just got exacerbated over fucking time to where it has just gotten worse and worse and worse. I mean, that's the truth. Hold on, people are showing me shit. Apparently, one of our glue agents that we have is sending pictures over. Apparently, they're watching the conversation between Maple, Count the Cabinets, and Renku about Tuhu. And then decided to go ahead and put in Fat Loser would announce that they have sex regularly. The dumb fat dipshit is talking about counterclaim. She is so untalented she has to bring Saint up in any of her content. I'm genuinely a talentless hack of a CC. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why I'm sure Poke's cooked. Why did they do it so quickly? Because how much self-incrimination there was by Pokey. And in a case that easy, why wouldn't a lawyer immediately take the opportunity to get a YouTube career? He's never admitted to taking a full L. He's always done mental gymnastics to sneak a W Pokey in any fucking scenario he's in. The fact that Pokey's vid literally has both Saint's face and channel in it, I love how in Pokey server they don't talk about the case. Unk literally cornered Pokey. LMAO. Watch Tectone stream. He watched a clip about Pokey saying he made the Art of Gacha War too irresistible for Saint to not react to it. Pokey is still in the he stole my content cause he reacted to it phase. By the way, did Pokey really actually say on stream he maliciously claimed Saint's vid? Is that on public record? And who would for Pokey? Imagine if Pokey addressed the allegations. If Pokey is actually dumb enough to continue this legal stuff, Unk should demand compensation for like 1 million for emotional damage and disrupt his career. This vid was Pokey trying to form aura. I imagine H3H3's lawyer is getting more and more secondhand embarrassment from each new Poke skeleton we dig up. Why did Pokey make Art of Gacha War vid again? Because people shit on infield gacha system? Probably because Poke literally self-incriminated himself on stream. It's on Pokey to the start of the lawsuit. It's on Pokey to start the lawsuit, not Saint. This case is between Pokey and Saint to this lawyer is just another, if anything, a much easier paycheck. Ay, 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 ay. You know, I gotta be honest with you. Y'all can keep dragging legit free in his mind. Y'all can keep dragging up, right? Oh, we're pulling up the skeletons out of Pokey's closet, right? Oh, we're digging up every Pokey skeleton to give to the H3H3 lawyer. Yeah! You know what the H3H3 lawyer is going to tell you? That doesn't matter in this case right now. Let's see what happens with Pokey's lawsuit. Because nothing you fucking going to bring up in this relevation, right? Oh my God, nothing you're going to bring up in here is going to be admissible in fucking court. Because we're talking about the transformational work of this particular video and its strike. And whether or not it's fair use or not. If you go drag up all the fucking Pokey skeletons and bring them out, you think it's going to go to fucking court. You're just as dumb as you think Pokey's going to drag up all this fucking shit that he's got on St. Tonus and bring it to fucking court. The only way that goes to court if a defamation suit is filed. That's the truth. Like, those skeletons in the closet will come if a defamation suit is filed. But the court's going to say anything other than that, like this and this, does not come involved. You're correct, Sarah. Like, that's the thing that I was saying earlier in this live stream. Is that there's a possibility, right? There is a absolute fucking possibility. It could be a Singapore court. It could be whatever the defamation is, right? Like, apparently, Pokey has U.S. attorneys. Okay? He's got a U.S. attorney team. So it would probably be the United States of America. But here's the thing. What I talked about earlier in the stream is the fact that the only way I see a defamation case being made out of this, and it would be funny. It would be fucking hilarious because then everything is going to be found. Servers are going to be fucking like straight up. St. Tonus' Discord, Pokey's Discord, they're both going to get subpoenaed. Everything is going to be on the fucking table. Everything is going to be on the table. Because now you're going to have to give months of fucking investigation by fucking lawyers and everything to go pull information from the other side, to go collect evidence, to go do an investigation. You're going to have a whole entire fucking, oh my God. That will be so fucking much to do. You might not see this court case fucking actually end until fucking like the year 2028, if that's the fucking case, with all the shit that everybody fucking talks about. Hence why it took so long for people like Johnny Depp to get into fucking court and shit. If Pokey does this lawsuit, which he says he's doing, it goes to copyright. And they go after number 4 on that list. And what you all think it is, oh, it's because he uploaded a video within 12 hours of Pokey's video, so that means he lost revenue. That's not what that means. If you read it fucking correctly, all Pokey has to prove is that his profit got hurt, whether it was from a upload within 12 hours or whether there was slander involved, defamation. That happens, and you can prove that even the transformative work did cause and harm to the person's character. Like I said, like the example I used earlier, you have Burger King and McDonald's side by side. Burger King releases a brand spanking new Whopper, like Pokey releases a new video. McDonald's reviews the Whopper and tells everybody, you're going to get sick if you eat this Whopper. McDonald's is liable at that point in time for defamation. At which point in time, the court case changes from what? A copyright fucking lawsuit for infringement, an infringement lawsuit, into a whole defamation case. Now we're in for a whole new fucking game. And the one who has the most money will win that case, to be completely fucking honest. Because typically, that's going to last way too fucking long, and the one that runs out of money first is going to be the one that cannot afford an attorney, and they're not going to be able to finish their case. Like, you don't want this to go to court. You don't want this to go to court. You want to settle this shit as soon as fucking possible. I'm sorry. I am sorry. So you're right, and you were saying I'm wrong. No. What I was saying is that's not what it would go for. Because 12 hours don't mean jack shit. They could try to go for it, but they're going to lose that. I'm telling you right now, you go ahead, you try to go for that fucking thing. Well, they uploaded within 12 hours and I lost money. It's fucking YouTube. Everybody fucking does this kind of shit. When a fucking new video game fucking drops, everybody's got to be the first one to fucking go ahead and drop the first content on the game to get the most views, right? Everybody fucking does this kind of shit. You can't use that as an argument. You can try, but you're going to lose in court. The defamation and the slander is actually probably would be the better win for fucking Pokey. All he's got to do, and fucking St. Tonus opens his mouth up way too goddamn fucking much and inserts the foot, it seems like, a lot. All Pokey has to do is prove he says I call him a rapist. Your Honor, what does the defendant here say? that he's being raped by the YouTube fucking system. How did I call him a rapist? He said I never reacted to my editor's documents. What is this video that I posted on February 11th that has screenshots from the document? Which, by the way, that is transformative work. I just didn't sit there and read a document. I actually transformed that. No, it's not best for him to cancel the strike. It's not best. I'm telling you what's going to probably end up happening in my head if Pokey's attorneys are smart, right? Because I talked to my company's attorney today. That's why I got all this information. I talked to him and say, what's the possibilities of how to win this? My company's attorney is saying this. The likelihood that Pokey can win the copyright, they give it a 50-50. It depends on the judge. It's a 50-50. And that's not good odds in court. That's a 50-50. But like my attorney said, like my company's attorney said, not mine, my company's attorney said, the best strategy here is to use the copyright strike, take number 4 that's on that list, and plea that he did transform the work, he did do all this, and the copyright filing is because he falsified information which harms his business. To change the venue from copyright infringement to defamation immediately. So you're using the copyright infringement lawsuit to get into a defamation case. That's what like my company's attorney said that is the route that they would go. Open up the lawsuit to everything. Not just to one particular thing. Because if we're going to argue about this video and we're going to argue about the copyright infringement on this video, there is a 50-50 shot you're going to win. A 50-50 shot you're going to lose. But if you argue the point that it is incriminating enough that it actually is not a factually based video, you let the judge watch it and you let the judge make the determination from Zenless Zone commentary that the video actually is slander. Then you got a defamation case that opens up and they will postpone the infringement. Now, the infringement is going to be based on whether or not Pokey can prove that there's actual defamation. I didn't ask that question, my attorney. I just asked my attorney, my company's attorney, what's the best likelihood, what's the best route to go with this? I sat with them for a good 2 hours this afternoon, and this is the route they told me that they would take it. I gave them the information. I said, what's the route that they would take on this? Like, holy shit, this is going to cost money. Now, the good side of things here, right? That I don't think St. Tonis understands. Pull away the food and water. Because I'm going to pull this up real quick. I'm going to pull this up real quick. People don't seem to understand. My lawyer is the one who represented H3H3 against Haas versus Klein. When Pokey understands he's resorting to spending tens of thousands of dollars to maintain a strike on my channel, close to $800 to $1,000 per billable hour. Let's say they're expensive. Pokey still will want a CA lawyer for CA court. He does have one. And you know what's fucking hilarious? Your attorney's probably charging you $800 to $1,000 billable per hour, Saint. Pokey's one's not. Let me go ahead and fill you in on something. All attorneys have different rates. You have no idea right now who Pokey's attorney is. And you have no idea that Pokey's already been paying them a retainer for quite some time. So think of it like this. Pokey's attorney, what if he's only charging him right now $150 an hour? And you're being charged $800 an hour. Who's winning? Who's winning in terms of monetary monetization? And yes, you can order something to eat. I need a Coke. Well, he's about to get up anyway, isn't he? Through the night. Yeah, he's gonna wake up about like 2 o'clock in the morning. Bullshit. Yeah. I don't know, but we'll bet on it because I will wake him up before 2 o'clock. I'll wake him up before 2. I'll win that bet, bitch.
Look here, motherfucker. Don't touch that baby.
But who knows how long that guy will stick around? Who knows? But I'm telling you right now, like, that's fine. Mr. Pokey is not paying $800 to $1,000 for his fucking attorney right now. Not for the team that he's got. That he's been having a retainer for well over a year. I can tell you that right now, Saint. So you may be getting billed $800 to $1,000 an hour. The attorney that Pokey's got right now is not charging him nearly that much. It's very much extensively lower than that. So let's just say also the attorney that he's got, you'll find out soon, is also an attorney that specializes in copyright, who has a very, very good understanding of H3H3's Realm's lawyer. You'll find out. You'll find out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All I'm going to say is that if you think money is going to be a problem, yeah, if he was being billed $800 to $1,000 an hour, you'd probably be right. That would be pretty fucking expensive. That would hurt a lot. But for what this attorney's doing and everything else, they're not charging nearly that high for this. They have their own reasons too. So, yeah. What's this you sent me, DVD?
Whatever past transgressions I may have had with Saint Tontas all seems to now pale in comparison to the very events unfolding in real time, and will somehow escalate further as the last few weeks have shown us all, again and again and again. About a week ago, Mr. Pokey turned the heat up to 11 shortly after he himself entered into the Saint Tontas series of crash outs and meltdowns by filing a copyright takedown strike on one of Saint's older videos about Mr. Pokey. And just very recently, Saint Tontas has made his own intentions public, declaring that he is now lawyered up.
Hold on. Yes, Carl Jobs did lose his lawsuit to Billy Mitchell. I know what you're talking about. But you want to know what the problem with that case was? You want to know the exact issue that problem was? Carl Jobs lied. Like, he had actually slandered Billy Mitchell in several fucking videos. So when Billy Mitchell sued him, he had him by the fucking balls. Like, oh yeah, small creator fights Billy Mitchell's going to win. The problem was, Carl never realized that some of his videos that he was making about Billy Mitchell, like, this is why I tell you, you need to listen to a fucking attorney. When an attorney tells you to shut the fuck up, you shut the fuck up. You let the attorney speak for you. You don't speak for the fucking attorney. Right? Makes sense, right? Oh, you don't speak. You let the attorney do all the work for you. I mean, that's why you fucking hired him, right? Well, Carl was the type of person that kept making videos about Billy. Did the GoFundMe, everything else. Everybody was rooting for Carl. When it went to fucking court, Carl lied, saying that he never slandered fucking Billy Mitchell, and Billy Mitchell pulled out the receipts. Destroyed Carl's entire fucking case. To where Carl lost and had to pay fucking Billy Mitchell. And the way he could have actually won that entire situation is if he would have shut the fuck up. Who's this? I can't read it. This is Arikato Zodan. This is my friend.
And is ready to take Mr. Pokey to court.
Let me rewind this. I want to listen to this.
Past transgressions I may have had with Saint Tontas all seems to now pale in comparison to the very events unfolding in real time, and will somehow escalate further as the last few weeks have shown us all, again and again and again. About a week ago, Mr. Pokey turned the heat up to 11 shortly after he himself entered into the Saint Tontas series of crash outs and meltdowns by filing a copyright takedown strike on one of Saint's older videos about Mr. Pokey. And just very recently, Saint Tontas has made his own intentions public, declaring that he is now lawyered up and is ready to take Mr. Pokey to court over the takedown strike. He's very confident in himself as he claims to be working with the same lawyer who has experience in previous YouTube copyright legal battles from working with Ethan Klein of H3H3 Productions. Whether this is true or just merely a bluff to scare Mr. Pokey and potentially anyone else who had a strike at the ready into submission, I simply do not care. Now, I would like to take the time to address some rumors and speculations related to me following Mr. Pokey's strike. Specifically, the idea that I was planning to follow up and file a takedown strike as well. No, I had no intentions of filing a takedown strike, and I've stood by that decision this entire time. Don't get it twisted. I would love to see Saint Tontas face real consequences for the damage he has done to the content creation space in the gacha community and to myself as well. But if you were to ask me, the consequences we've been seeing for the past several weeks now, I believed was satisfactory enough for people to open their eyes to what the clown is really like. Saint Tontas' reputation as a creator in the space is at an all-time low. He's cast aside his former allies. Clips after clips are emerging of him continuing to dig his own hole. He clings to success and analytics as his only form of validation left. and his dogmatic followers cannot exist outside of the echo chamber. Saint Tontos is now drowning in the radicalized community that he himself has fostered this entire time, with no signs of slowing down as he continues to run his mouth off. Personally, this was more than enough for me to go on doing my own thing. However, if Mr. Pokey believes that he has a solid case against him, as well as the gumption and capital to back himself up, then who am I to hold him back? I am not neutral. I am not unbiased. I have a preferred end result in all of this. But regardless of who comes out on top, I've already got what I wanted. Saint Tontos is not the necessary evil who will hold creators and communities accountable. He's an insane nutjob who got lucky in content creation thanks to being given a platform repeatedly by Tectone, and undoubtedly absorbed a majority of his audience when Tectone himself moved on from gacha content creation. Nobody needed to take down Strike his channel to prove what has already been proven, but since we're already going down this path now, there's no going back. If there's truly a group that I feel sorry for the most in all of this, it is actually the Wuthering Waves community, whom despite not being the target of the clown's rampage across several gacha communities, they inevitably took the most damage simply through guilt by association. So with that, I will leave off on this. Let the mental degradation of Saint Tontos serve as the golden example as to why any large group or community needs to expel its most extreme members, as failure to do so will lead to your group or community becoming defined by those very extremists. For while the legal courts will decide the fate of one video, the court of public opinion have already reached their conclusions on a clown and his entire circus.
Simple, point blank, and straight to the fucking point. I want to take a look at some real quick. Give me a second here. I want to look at something. Jesus Christ, cat. Hold the fuck on here. There is a whole fucking thing about this fucking attorney. Wait a second. So this is the H3 lawyer. If you want to be my lawyer, you gotta set up a West Bank. Ron Barr. Soon, so 10 months ago, we got people talking about this. Is this Ron Barr, soon to be disbarred Neeson from the firm he thinks disgraced attorney that's have ethic complaints filed against him currently for extortion tactics with in gold doxing people on Reddit under the guise of DMCA claims? Ron Barr Neeson is an attorney who's defended Ethan Klein against Reddit thing, who, from what I understand, won and is now looking to get paid for damages as after successfully sued Ethan Klein for defamation. Famously known for DC. Wait. Is this actually fucking true? Is this true? Is there any way going? He's in San Francisco. He's in California. Like, let's go take a look. Like, there's got to be reviews on this guy. Okay, I want to see this. What was the judgment on this? What was the judgment on this? What? No, not yet. Stuck on what? Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, fuck you too. All right, so he lost that case. He lost that one. Who was it? Let's see. What's the copyright case in this? Matt Hostage. Okay. Because I actually want to read this. All right. This is what Ethan Klein. Okay, so you can actually do a defamation claim within a copyright. You actually could do a defamation claim within a copyright. So you could do both of them at the same exact time. Factors that made it to where they did find fair use for Ethan Klein with H3H3 and Gila Klein was a 4-step analysis. The 4 steps is the following. First factor was the purpose of character of the infringing work. They weighed heavily on the defendant's favor because their video is quintessential criticism and comment. That was the first one. The second factor of the nature of the work favored the plaintiff because the work was entirely scripted and fictional. The third factor was the amount of subsequent portion used in neutral basis to comment on or critique the work. Clips of the original may be used, and their use of the clips was painlessly necessary and reasonable to accomplish the transformation purpose of the critical commentary. But at the same time, a great deal of the plaintiff's work was copied. The final factor, the effect used upon the potential market weighed in favor of the defendant because their video does not serve as a market substitute for the plaintiff's video, since it responds to and transformed the plaintiff's video into a skit, into fodder for the caustatic moment-by-moment commentary and mockery of comedy. Accordingly, the court found that the defendant's use was fair and granted their motion for a sum. The court also dismissed the plaintiff's claim for damages under this section because it was found that the use was fair. Therefore, the defendant's argument was true and not a misrepresentation, but also because they need only to have a subjective good faith belief that they were using the work in fair. So does this mean that St. Tony's could get away with the copyright by just claiming that it is a comedy? That his shows that his channel is comedy based and that that he was just doing moment by moment commentary and mockery for comedic relief. So at that point in time, it would win in a transformation, and that would dismiss the defamation. Interesting. That's interesting. You know what would be fucking hilarious? You know what would be fucking hilarious? I'm just gonna fucking say it like this. If that is the defense, like they're going to basically say it's a parody, it is comedy relief, that it was a mockery of his content for the purpose of comedic relief, like the Ethan Klein case, and that's how they win, then at that point in time, it is on public record that St. Tony's channel is not serious, that you can't take anything he says seriously. And that's true. It's only clips that was used. It wasn't a full reaction either. So that is something also that would play differently. At the end of the day, it's going to be determined by court. Regardless of anything, it's going to be determined by the court. But we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what the court decides. And also, Ethan Klein's case wasn't in California. That was in New York. Why wasn't a jurisdiction in California? If Ethan Klein's attorneys are in California, why did they go to New York? Was the case filed in New York by the other party? And that was the venue that they went through? If that's the case, then why the fucking doesn't Pokey just fucking submit it in fucking Singapore? And they fight that battle. I don't know. There's too many fucking things that the next 48 hours. The next 48 hours is going to be really fucking interesting. Pokey's got 10 days, but I'm pretty sure in 48 hours we're going to get an answer about what's going to happen. It ain't going to be 10 days. It's going to be within 40. You know what? I'll give it this. It'll be 48 to 72 hours that we'll have an answer. By Friday, in reality, we'll have an answer. Monday at latest. The VC that VC was damn hilarious. Cap cooked him so hard. Who? Fiction. Oh, he wouldn't extradite Saint. He wouldn't extradite. He just filed the fucking court. It's up to fucking Saint to show up. This ain't a criminal case. You don't have to extradite someone for a criminal case. This is civil. They just gotta get St. Tonis and his lawyers and everything on fucking Zoom or some shit. No, one of Saint's fans? Oh, okay. You know what's funny is I don't get attacked by Saints fans. Saint fans come over here and they just have fun with us. They don't fucking attack us. I've never, dude, I have not been attacked by a Saint fan in a long fucking time. That's because St. Tonis respects me. Because I'm the most mature one out of them all, according to him. He takes pity on me because I have a mental illness. Don't jinx, man. How can I jinx it, dude? It would be fucking hilarious to have Saint fans in here. I'm on the white list, man. Like, St. Tonis has already told me I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'm allowed. By his own admission. Yeah, he is. And I appreciate it. Say has given me full permission to do whatever the fuck I want. Wait, no, he never opened the door. It's just something that he's have always said. I got the clip of it. Where he said, oh, Fox Soul, he can do whatever he wants. And that's why I'm just reacting to this shit, because I'm allowed to. I haven't had Saint come tell me stop doing what I'm doing. I'll probably would comply. If he tell me stop doing this, I probably would comply. Didn't say talk shit about you. I don't know. I don't care. Dude, I got people who talk about shit about my AI music all over the fucking place. I don't give a fuck. What time is it? All right, it's 11:57. It's gonna be 12 o'clock here soon. Low key, your AI music is funny. Dude, my AI music is just for fucking jokes and shit. Although, in all seriousness, there's a real reason why we have that music. There's a real reason. It's because I own the license to each and every one of those AI songs. There is, when I do video content and stuff like this, and I play something like, I don't know, I play something like this. I can't get copyright striked. I can't get a third-party match. It's my music. I own the media license to this song. I got a fucking question here. I got a fucking question. Hold on. I got a question. I never realized that. Oh, I'm gonna keep that one in my back pocket. I'm gonna keep that information in my back pocket about music. I'm gonna keep that one in my back pocket for encasement. Probably starting Friday, guys. We're gonna actually start doing recordings again. I'm gonna let you guys know this now. To the editors that I am that I need to talk to. Let me put it like this: I haven't talked to the actual editor, the editors I want to talk to. To the ones that reached out to me and such. One of you in particular, and the other one. The two of you that I want to talk to, I need to talk to y'all. I'm going to try to get to y'all tomorrow to talk to y'all. I might actually not stream tomorrow. I might actually do some other stuff because I'm putting together. Let me explain what I'm doing for y'all in case y'all in the live stream. Let me explain what I'm doing. I was working on it today, but I got so much shit going on at work right now that I couldn't do it like I normally could. So you got to give me a little bit more extra time right now. I'm putting together an entire assets folder for y'all. That's going to have images, it's going to have the music, that's going to have the video files, it's going to have everything you need for all editing. Ads, everything. So that way you could just pick from here, pick from here, and you can put it all together. Basically, you don't have to go find anything. If you want to go find some extra stuff, you can go find some extra stuff but otherwise, I'm basically trying to put together an entire portfolio for y'all. And I want to try to see if I can get that done tomorrow or by Friday. So that way, when I add y'all into that entire section, you each have your own folders and you have a spot where you could just go in and go pull all the stuff y'all want out of it. So when we start doing the recordings again, the editors can do it. Bro's about to pick. No, I'm actually the discussion that I'm doing right now it's not really a contract. I'm not doing a contract. I don't want to put no one under a fucking contract. This is just going to be like a term sheet that says, hey, look, if you work with me, this is what you're going to get no matter what. It's not really a contract. You're not obligated to do any of this, but it is going to be for 50% revenue share on the video. And it does state in there, due to the success of the channel, if the channel grows, if the channel grows any more than what it is and stuff like this at a certain point, that I'm looking at trying to provide monthly bonuses on top of the 50% revenue. So like, if you guys just dared I say, y'all sub to the channel, you'll become a channel member on the channel, right? You actually go ahead and you pay the 99 cents to become a member on the channel. Your 99 cents, we're going to be looking at dishing that to the editors, to where they're going to get full transparency into the earnings and everything on the videos in particular, to where they can see how the video's doing, they can see what it is, and every month they get paid for the video. It is finally, no, it's not fucking over. None of this shit's fucking over. What do you mean this fucking shit's over? It's not over. Because, dare I say, the recordings I'm gonna make is about Saint Tonus, and it's gonna be about fucking Simon Godley and shit. I'm getting all this shit together for that. I'm gonna put the 2 editors into testing. I've never worked with an editor. I've always, dare I say, did it my fucking self. And if this works out, and we can make it to where they can do everything within, the goal is that I want everything done within hopefully 15 minutes. I want them to be able to put everything together, check the audio files, and basically make sure audio's correct, all this other stuff, and render it in 1440p, and then be done. Like, I don't want them to be spending, dare I say, 6 fucking hours on a fucking video. The only way they would spend 6 hours on a video is up to their own fucking thing. If they tell me, hey, look, I really think that if you let me do this video's going to pop. I'll put it like this to the editor. If you can make that video pop and that video fucking gets fucking like 10K video views and you can fucking do that shit and it fucking makes money, fuck, I'll even change the goddamn rev share to an 80-20. It's an 80-20 split at that fucking point in time. You get 80, I'll get 20. I'll even fucking change the revenue split on that video. But dare I say, I'm not really concerned about them fucking wasting their fucking time to try to do all this fancy shit and everything else, because dare I say, no one cares about the fucking fancy shit in a video. But if they think it works, hey, give them creative exploration to do it. That is disputes, letting editors spend long time. And how's that a long time? I'm telling you, I want you to fucking do it for 15 minutes, man. I'm telling you, I want you to do it for 15 minutes. Try to get everything done in 15 fucking minutes. That's it. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. Rest in peace to those editors who have to listen to... Dude, I want to make it to where they don't have to listen to the Tontus video. Like when I do my recordings, I want to give them the intro, the content, the outro, and all they got to do is... The idea is that it's a template. I record it in particular to where boom, 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 boom. I send you the files. You have file 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your job is to take all 5 files, put them on a timesheet, and just make sure audio levels are good. You don't have to listen. You just got to do like the first fucking 5 minutes of it. Be done, because the rest of the video is going to be at the same length anyway, and hit fucking render. And like I said, if they want to put transitions, if they want to, if they're a person that wants to, dare I say, they want to make St. Tonus look like a clown, or they want to put some special editing in there. If they want to do like the Game Grumps and be like, hi, this is whoever editor, and they want to put some text in the screen, and they want to be the off-screen editor that fucking puts jokes in there so that way you can see that the editor is having fun with it, let the editor do it. I did it. I edited a few videos for some people back in the day. And that's what I fucking did. Like, I would pick like 10 minutes into the video, and I would just type into the video like, hi, yeah, this is the editor. Just letting you guys know that this was the most boring fucking video I've ever had to fucking edit. And I did that shit. I fucking put like different little Easter eggs on fucking purpose And if the editor wants to do shit like that, let the editor do that. Let him put fucking Easter eggs. I don't give a fuck. How's the drama going? Well, we're getting the drama's going fine. Is Fox gonna have timestamps? Holy quality, dude. That is the entire fucking point. I don't like doing timestamps. I don't like doing the chapters, but hey, we'll start doing it. Like, dare I say, we're going to season fucking 5 of this fucking channel. We're making some quality of life changes. I need to talk to the editors. And we're going to go ahead and get them situated. And like I said, I'm in no rush for it. I don't think they're in any rush for it either. They already got other work. I'm hoping that they already have other work already. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Never mind. Hold on. Something happened here. I love this fucking series. It's only 25 seconds though.
Nah, she got you blushing, twin. Oh, hell nah, twin. You gotta lock up, twin, bruh. That's not even you, twin. On fun, I'm grave, bruh.
I love this channel. My favorite video is still going to be this one. I love this video. This video in particular, I fucking love the most.
I'm running a sale on dishwashers. You want to buy one?
Put your heads up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
I'm running a sale on silencers too, in case you want to murder me and get away with it.
Nah, we're gonna hostage you. Right. Now contact the police. Give him a phone.
Oh, you need a phone? I'm actually running a sale on Nokia phones.
No, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Shut up.
Have any of you guys seen my Chia effect?
Wow, you guys' aim is horrible. I'm running a sale on red dot sides for
No.
$2,000.
Well, you better be running a sale on a fucking bullet in your head.
Well, if you want to do the most damage to my head, I'm running a sale on hollow point bullets.
Or you're gonna die if you don't shut the hell
I
up.
have a sale on duct tape that would shut me up. You want to buy some?
No.
I need an ad.
You can't do that.
You can take both of those bullets for free.
I fucking love the fucking videos. I love this channel. I discovered this channel like fucking 3 months ago and I fucking fell in love with it. I want more. Last one before I go to bed. I need to laugh. I need to get off the drama for a minute. I need brain rot.
I found it in here. It's in there? All right. You're recording? Good, this needs to be documented.
It was so scary. It just kept saying yo mama over and over again. I can't.
It's all right, sweetie. I'll take care of this. Let's go. Sir, you're on private property. Unless you have official business with the studio, I'm going to have to ask you to vacate the premises.
Oh my god.
This is your final warning. Leave the premises or I will be forced to call security.
Your mama. He said it again.
If he says it again, you guys are gonna break his neck.
Your mama.
I don't know why it's funny. It's just fucking funny. I'm sorry. It's just fucking funny. And I don't know why. It's so stupid.
It's Pride Month, John. You know what that means.
I don't know. What does that mean?
Oh my fucking god. Oh, this one. Was it this one? No, it's not this one. It's not this one.
Okay, if I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead. You are probably going fight. Not you. I'm just saying, like.
Why can't channels be like this anymore? We need more fucking channels like this. It was this video.
Mirabelle, I'm sorry about Jean.
She'll come to understand. I've seen it.
What? She what?
The visions are clear now. I see possible futures. All at once. Our enemies are all around us. And in so many futures they prevail. But I do see a way. There is a narrow way through.
Mirabelle, respectfully, what the shit are you talking about?
This is how the studio will survive, Sean. By being Fumos.
What?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Fumo Mirabelle! I turned myself into a Fumo, that's right! Life will never be the same! And... Sorry, I was just transforming into a Fumo, as you can see! This cannot be undone!
Fuck me, goddamn. Where is the other video? It's gonna be one of the more popular ones, isn't it? There's one in particular I want to find. Go back to latest. There's one more in particular I want to find. And then I can call it. I think it's a merch one, isn't it?
Wait, is the camera rolling already?
Oh, yeah, we needed you on screen at the start of the video, so, you know, people don't click off.
All right.
Yeah, because, like, you don't show up until...
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, yeah, all right. So when is your sister available?
Will you shut up about her?
All right, gentlemen.
Fucking Gary's
stole
mod,
the
man.
USB and disappeared off our radar about 15 seconds ago, and stock's already down $231 billion. Any idea how we can bounce back from this?
Okay, hear me out. Mirabeau Studios NFTs.
Jimmy, we told you not to bring your homophobic behavior to the board meeting.
Okay, hear me out. Children.
Jimmy, we told you not to bring your pedophilic behavior to the board meeting.
He's not Jimmy, I am.
Mr. Electric, circumcise that man?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Right away, sir.
Yeah, I can't think without
This is the gotcha space right now.
I just need to go to my thinking room for a little while.
This is the fucking gotcha space right now.
Oh, hey, Mira, how's it going?
Silence, evil twin.
Oh.
I am in need of your negative energy. Darkness without light is an abyss. Light without darkness is blinding. In order to prevail against the fading of the flame, we must set aside our differences and work together to...
Who is that? Who? That person? How would I see whatever it is you're seeing? No, she's like right there. Who is that? I don't know. Why is the music rising? I don't know. Turn it off. I can't turn it off. Turn it off.
I know how to save the studio.
What?
Okay, hear me out. We do merch and a Q&A. Shh, don't worry. I have connections. The hell are you?
I'm in love with your sister. Also, we need you to shill our merch.
Ugh, no, just no. There's no way you could make me. No.
We'll kill you.
Okay. Limited edition Melba Studios merch on Teespring.
Get them while they're hot, please, I beg you.
Head on down to the merch section on the channel or in the description below, or go to mystore-C7E7... wait, what the hell?
What?
The URL, could we not afford a domain name?
It's not in the budget.
What the fuck? Starting small, so we only got a couple of designs for now, but we've got t-shirts, we've got hoodies, coffee mugs, stickers.
I put her sister on these, but that's illegal.
Shut up! And as an added bonus, if you donate to the Melville Studios Patreon, you get an exclusive, I say exclusive promo code that gives you a 20% discount off any purchase.
Because of course, we need to sell out that hard.
And let's not forget about the Q&A.
Can't forget about the Q&A. Ask any of us wacky characters anything. Ask me anything. I just got here.
But can I ask about the children? All I'm asking... Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. Thanks a lot, guys. God.
Like and subscribe and we'll burn more.
Do you know how many times I've been lit on fire this week?
I fucking love this. I love these videos, man. This is what YouTube used to fucking be, man. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to sleep. You can take your 6 7s and shove it up your ass.